Hello there, everyone out there in TV land here. Gonna get some stuff organized, so give me just a second. You know the deal, like and subscribe, and we'll go from there. But just, like I said, give me a second here, get things kind of going. I'm gonna put this on here. Been doing some work on my electronics. Hey there, Todd, how's it going, bud? I did it, though. I did the thing. This is in English now. This is a 3DS LL, which is normally just Japanese. I got the language into English, though. Proud of myself for that. Took me a long time to hack it, change the language. Anyway. Hello there, everybody. Okay, we're getting ready to go here. And I will move this, thinking right over here. There's this, too. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll get everyone's name written down. And thank you for liking and subscribing if you guys are wondering if that's a good idea. It is. It's good. It's good to like and subscribe. Okay. Alrighty, there we go. I'll move that right there. Okay, everybody. We have our stuff going here. I'm just going to clean up my stuff. I've got stuff for when I was doing like my handy stuff. Unscrewing things, putting things back together. Okay, let's do this here. There we go. Do appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for liking, subscribing. Like I said, give me 1 second. I'm just getting some stuff organized here. Shouldn't take me too long. Got my water. Put those right there. Got this raw chair. And then this part I have to do when you guys are kind of coming on here. This is my second screen that I have so I can see everything that's going on and see you guys a little bit better when you message. Alrighty, there we go. Okay. Let's go here. Hey, everyone. You guys can all be added. Okay, I'm just getting some stuff set up. So just give me a second here and I will add everybody to the list. Just take me a second. Hey there, Jennifer. How you doing? And Lone Siege. How you doing, buddy? Okay, so there was a way to do this at one point. Now I can't do it, but okay, that'll just be like that. All right, give me 1 second. Got to go grab my other stuff here, and then I'm starting it. All right. Had to change into something a little bit more comfortable. I was going to come in here naked, but I decided nobody wants to see that. So instead of wearing my birthday suit, I'm going to be wearing this. All right. It's on backwards anyway, my birthday suit. So little ski wampus for you guys. All right. Let's start out here. I think Kimon was our first person. So let me get this going. Okay. So we got Kimon on the list here. Piece of fuzz on my screen. There we go. All right. So Kimon. Yes, whips out his deck and plays with himself. 100% Todd. 100%. All right, so let's do this here. Let's do, come on. And then we have Starry Night. All righty. Okay, and then we have Cassandra, Hello Kitty, and Lomez. All right, Cassandra. Remember, guys, like and subscribe to be added to the list here. If you've already subscribed, then just a like will do. Just a little like will do you. All right, so then we have N. Lomez here. All righty, and then we have, let's see. Hello Kitty, Lone Siege, and Jennifer Simpson. All right, Hello Kitty. Lone Siege and Jennifer Simpson. There we go. All right, so Kimon on here, she is saying, let's see. Just a second here. There we go. All right. Comfortable here. Okay, so here's what we got for Kimon. We have got to shuffle some cards. Big surprise. Can you guys hear me okay? I'm turning up the volume here. Hopefully you guys can hear me. But if not, you guys let me know. Okay, so let me do this. Move stuff over. What is coming towards... What blessings are coming towards Kimon soon? Let's see. What blessings are coming towards Kimon within the next 3 months? Let's look at that. Let's look at that. What blessings are coming towards Kimon in the next 3 months here? Hey there, Destiny Empath. I would be insulted if you weren't, okay? We got Destiny in the house. Not the child, though. We've got the person, the adult. All right, Destiny's Empath. Let's do this, Destiny Empath. There we go. Like and subscribe for those of you that are not, okay? So let's do this here. What blessings are coming towards Kimon Raymer in, let's say, 3 months' time? Let's say 3 months' time. What do we have coming up? You're very welcome, Destiny. You're very welcome. If you guys aren't here for the tarot, I'm hoping you're here for the jokes, because you're getting them anyway. It's free, so it comes as part of the service. Let's do this. Alrighty. All right. What do we have coming for Kimon Raymer in the next 3 months? And I'm thinking, okay, so the next 3 months, what's going to be coming towards you? You're going to be thinking. No, it literally says thoughts, which is good. Thoughts are good. But I'm going to say this. I'm going to say the next 3 months, we're going to be dealing with manifestation energy. How is that different from regular energy, you ask? It really isn't. So manifestation energy is just us focusing on what it is that we want. So whatever we really want to have happen, I feel like 2022 for a lot of us is going to be a good year. But for you, Kimon, it feels like we are going to have some really good luck, possibly with manifesting things or with focusing on allowing things to happen in our life. As long as we let new opportunities come in our life and we approach them with a sense of like wonder and curiosity, we're going to have a really good year for 2022. So the first 3 months is definitely going to be us kind of building up this manifestation energy and us focusing on what it is that we can attract into our life. But I think this is a really, really good card to have here. So honestly, really good. The next 3 months, focus on what it is that you really want. Write it down, understand why you want the things that you would want for this new year, and then let that kind of be something where you give yourself permission to manifest and see what that looks like there. So honestly, I think that's really good. I really do. I really do. All right, now, Starry Night, are you still there? If you're still there, let's come up to the stage here and let's see what we can do for you. What's your question, Starry Night? All right. So, Starry Night says, what can I do to erase the Aquarius from my mind and heart? You're very welcome, Kimon. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will take that love to heart because that's where it goes. So let's do this here. What can you do to erase the Aquarius from your mind, heart, etc.? So let's see what we can do here. I have advice, but I feel like a lot of times you guys would rather have the cards than the advice. Because it's not called Chance's advice, or it's not called Dude Just Talking. It's called Chance's Tarot. So let's see what we can do here. I don't think it would be a tarot bull idea to see what the cards have to say. Shuffle these up. Let's shuffle these up. 1, 2, and 3. What can Starry Night do to get the Aquarius off her mind and her heart? Okay, so this is an interesting card. It says false person right there. So I think the best thing that we can do moving forward is realize that who we were when we were around this person isn't going to be the new version of us moving forward. I feel like right now there's going to be some uncomfortable times, some uncomfortable moments where we're coming to terms with things. But this is going to allow you to establish a new way of being personally. A lot of times when we're coming out of a breakup or when we're getting out of those kinds of situations, we learn much more about ourselves than any other point in time in our lives, because a lot of times breakups, different things happening, they bring us to our lowest point, or what we feel is our lowest point. And from there, we can actually be much better for it eventually. So I think the best thing to do now is to realize that you get to invent yourself however you see fit. If this person isn't with you anymore, that can actually be a good thing. But moving on, how would you get this person out of your life? How would you focus on that? One of the things that I would say is going to be to allow yourself to be upset, allow yourself to be angry. That to me is kind of a given. If we're upset about it, don't try to minimize it. Don't try and say, oh, I shouldn't be this or that or whatever. Let yourself fully experience it and express it so that you can get this out of your system quicker, because that's usually how these things operate. And from there, we can look at cutting an energetic cord. You can imagine a cord connecting you to, and then you're cutting it. And psychically, over enough time, that starts to be the case where we become more and more distant from this kind of energy. But we need to imagine a cord, kind of like an umbilical cord connected to the other person. But this is an energetic thing. So we imagine it connecting, and then we imagine it like we're cutting that cord, and the energy just goes into the earth when we cut it. That's one way we can look at it. But primarily, it's just going to be mostly you focusing on allowing things to happen in your life. And now, with this energy not being around, this false energy, I think you're going to find that it's going to be a lot better for you in time. So I think you got what it takes here to keep it going. Cutting energy is going to be good. Focusing on allowing yourself to feel grounded, focusing on allowing yourself to feel, period, is going to be the way that you can get through this. But like I said, if you're having days that are hard and difficult, have them. Have those days. Let those be something that is almost sacred to you, because when you process things, you're going to move through them much quicker. If we hold on to it and think we can't feel this way or we shouldn't feel this way, that's when we're stopping ourselves from the healing process. So hopefully that helps. And Amira, I can add you. Just like the video, if you haven't already. Do that here. Let me add you guys on the list. Time's going to be what you need more than anything. The advice is going to be what happened in the relationship to make it so that this happened, right? Sometimes people come in our lives and they press on trauma points, they press on triggers that we have. And so when we are in the breakup phase, we can actually focus on healing those parts of ourselves that we didn't heal before. Because a lot of times it's like that person comes in and they know just how to press the right buttons for us, like traumas, different things that have happened, and they know kind of how to manipulate those things. And once we've healed and we've gone through, like you said, time, that's going to make it so it's a lot easier where we want to attract more people that could be this kind of way. And generally speaking, if we're feeling like we have these, like it's hard for us to not think about this person, it's hard for us, it generally means we're attached in like to me, it could be like a narcissist dynamic. It can be like stuff like that, because usually speaking, if there's like an obsession, that can be something that's happened. It's been a long time. Okay. So then I would say this, look at, yeah, he was a narc. Okay. So that would be where the obsession is coming from. Because if this person was a narcissist, which it sounds like, I mean, you said he was, but so the way I would think of it is like this. What did they do, right? What did they do that could be something that is in our control to look at? A lot of times they come in through a certain way and they control and they manipulate. And then when that control and manipulation leaves, we can be in lack of energy because we're still connected to them in some way. Keep imagining the cutting of the cord, keep having that be something that's going to help. But the main thing is understanding where the trauma came from, understanding how this person was able to get a hold of us in the first place, and then working on fixing those things. Do we feel like we weren't good enough because of something maybe mom and dad did? Do we feel like we have to be a people pleaser, again, because of how we were raised? What is it that we're focused on? And how did this person, this narcissist, how did they make us feel when they were around us and when they weren't? Generally speaking, you're going to feel like you're walking on eggshells around narcissistic people. Eventually, at first, there's the honeymoon stage, but then you see the real colors of the person. But let's look at why we let the person in our life in the first place. What made it so that person could get into our lives? And how are they manipulating us? Okay. And those may be painful things to look at, but if we don't want to go through this and we actually want to start healing, we can look at people on YouTube that offer advice on narcissistic people and relationships and situations. And that's going to help you immensely moving forward to know that you're not alone. First off, you know, he's a narcissist. So something tells me you've done a little bit of homework there at least. But that's what I'm seeing going on there. And since this is supposed to just be a one-card reading, I've gone on a little bit here, but hopefully that gives some insight. You're welcome. You're very welcome, Starry Night. Okay, Cassandra, are you still there? It all takes time. Don't burn my fingers. No. Oh. Let's look at that one. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's hot. All righty. Is JD going to contact Cassandra? Let's look at that one. There we go. Is our friend JD going to contact Cassandra? Let's look and see what we can find. I always liked that voice, you know, the kind of, I do that sometimes, observing people as if they're animals, doing my narrator voice. Probably shouldn't. It seems weird when I say it out loud, right? My world is a special place, guys. All right, Cassandra, is JD going to contact you? Let's look. feels like we're looking at contact from a distance is what I'm feeling here. We'll see what the card says, but it feels like there's going to be contact from a distance, not physical contact, but maybe talking by phone or talking through, as the kids on the internet say, the instant messaging, the IMs, the DMs. So we get this card here, and I said I wasn't going to read these ones in reverse, so I won't read this one in reverse. I'll read it sideways, like we've talked about. No, we get the despair card here. So I'm feeling like, and I know we see the despair card, I do feel like there will be contact from this person eventually, but I feel like it's going to be from afar, and I feel like it's not going to be for a while. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. Hey there, Rupal. So I would say give it some time. Maybe in the meantime, there could be someone else maybe coming in. When I see this card here, the energy for this person, it feels to me like they're staying well away at this point in time. But I feel like that's more on them than it is on you. You know what I mean? I don't feel like you're the one that's making them stay away. It's just kind of a distant situation is what I feel. Okay, so like and subscribe, Rupala, and I can add you to the list here, or Rupali. I can add you to the list. But let me know that you liked and subscribed, okay? And then I'll let you know when it's your turn to ask your question here. Okay, N. Lomez, are you there? And you're welcome, Cassandra. You're very welcome. N. Lomez, are you there? And if you guys want more specific information, you guys can pay for readings. It's a strange concept, I know, but you guys get priority when you pay. You get more of my attention. And we go a little bit more in depth, actually quite a bit more in depth. So be thinking about that. What is coming in love for you? Okay, so let's see this here. We've got for N. Lomez, what's coming in love for you? Let's do a 3-month love reading here. Let's cast these dice into the future for 3 months. See what we can come up with here. Let's do a couple shuffles. Shuffle couples. There we go. There we go. All right, let's do a couple more. What's coming towards N. Lomez in 3 months? 3 months' time. Wow. I haven't seen this card yet. So in the love department, we get great fortune. I'm curious. It's my finger. It smells like sage. We was saging a little bit earlier. Anyway, so we have the great fortune card here. And the only thing I'm going to say with that is I feel like it's going to be good the next 3 months. I feel like there can be some stuff coming on here. And I'm feeling like there could be someone maybe by the name. I was feeling like Andrew, but it could also be someone with an A name, like a strong A name of some sort. So I would say look at that and see what's going on. But honestly, really good card for that right there. Hey, Ubelina, yes, I can add you here. You know the deal. Like and subscribe. You're already subscribed. So just like the video, and I can add you to the list here. Okay. Okay, everyone. So let's do this. Hello, Kitty. Are you there? Thank you. I see the like came through there. You're very welcome, Lomez. Very welcome indeed. So hello, Kitty. I'm not sure what you're trying to say here. I'm I'm wondering if maybe we can reword that, because does my friends are fake, plus what does the energy coming towards me in love? So we do one question, one card, one question. So let's do one question and let's go from there. So you can pick the question, friends energy, or what's coming towards you in love. But I have a feeling, I'm going to say this right here as a little sneak peek, a little bonus. The first, okay. Little sneak peek, a little bonus into this. If we have to wonder if someone's being fake or if they're being nice, odds are there can be some stuff going on there. Right. Okay, Destiny. Perfect. All right. So we're going to do the first one here, but hey there, Rupsy. So I'll let you know when it's your turn, but did you like and subscribe to the video? My question is taken. No, you didn't miss. You haven't missed your question. Like I said, like and subscribe. Tell me that you liked and subscribed, and I can add you to the list here. Give me just a second here. Okay. All right. So let me look here. So the first one, are your friends fake? Let's look at that one. What's going on with Hello Kitty's friends energy? What's going on with Hello Kitty's friends energy here? Let's do this here. Let's do one more shuffle. See what we can do. All righty, here we go. Hello there, Heavenly Kizzy Tips. Love the name. I love the name. Like and subscribe. I think you've already subscribed. So if you want to like the video, I can put you on the list here. Let's do, hold on one second here. All right. So the list is starting to get pretty big here. Yes, Annie, I will. We're starting to get a little bit of people on the list here. So if you guys want to move along a little quicker, any amount, any donation amount puts you in front of everyone else, and you'll get an extra card. Depending on how much the donation is, we'll see how far we can go. But you guys do get top priority, even if it's $1, even if it's $2, whatever it happens to be. So be thinking of that if that's something you want to do. Otherwise, you're going to be waiting in line. So, okay. Hello Kitty. Here's what I've got here for the friends being fake. So I get the main female card. Okay. This one right here is going to be awesome. Thank you, Repsy, and thank you, Kizzy. I appreciate that. This one here could be if we are feeling like we're strong, or if we're feeling like we have power in this relationship here with our friends. Maybe they don't feel confident about you possibly feeling more, would be the word. I feel like when you're feeling confident, it's hard for your friends to handle it, and they don't have to do anything to handle it. They don't have to do anything other than be there for you. And if they're having a hard time being there for you, or trying to understand you, or they don't appreciate you and what it is that you bring to the relationship with your friends, then to me, we're talking about some fake energy here. So I would say, like I said, if you're asking if it's fake, odds are it probably is. If you're asking me if your friends are fake. And eventually, when we get rid of people in our lives that are fake, that aren't there for us, we can attract people that will be there for us. So I would definitely say still remain the main character here, the main female, still remain this. Don't let other people tell you what you can and can't do, but just let yourself be strong. Hey there, Lady Libra, how you doing? Let yourself be strong that way, and let's do this here. So, Annie, I can put you on the list. You'll be waiting just a second, but I can put you on the list here. Okay. The cat's really cute. Yes, the cat. The cat is adorable. All of the cats here. Okay, let me do this here. Let me get this going here. Lone Siege, are you still there? Let's see what we can come up with. And how's your evening so far, Lady Libra? How's it going? Mine's going pretty good. Get to come on here, get to talk to you guys, and so I view that as a win. All right, let's see what Lone Siege has to say. Cooking dinner at the moment. What are you making, Lady Libra? All right, Lone Siege. Let's see what we got for you here. Does Anjali have feelings towards you, or should you move on? You've been in no contact. Okay. Yes, you are. You're added to the list, Rupsy. I got you on here. The cat Chance. The cat Chance Faye? The cat, I'm not really sure. Cheesesteak grinders. I know what two of those words are. What is a grinder? What's a cheesesteak grinder? And if you say it's a cheesesteak that grinds, I mean, that would be accurate, I suppose. But oh, subs. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. That is a good way. That's a good way to have it there. That's a Vermont word for sub. Oh, Vermont. I've always wanted to visit Vermont. I've heard it's so beautiful up there, especially in the fall time. Okay, Lone Siege, does Anjali have feelings for you, or should you just move on? Let's look at this. Todd prefers cheesesteak twerkers. They're a little more salty, those twerkers. All right, we've got this card here. I see the main female card and I see it in reverse. So Lone Siege, I'm going to say this right here. Not in reverse. Not in reverse. I've told myself I wasn't going to read these ones in reverse. Main female, okay? So if we look at this card here, if it's been no contact with this person, I'm going to say this. Look into possibly moving on. If they come back in your life at some point in time, that's great. But right now, if anyone is in our lives and then they leave and then we're put on hold, I don't think that's fair. I really don't. If we're wanting to move on, I would say let's move on. That person isn't there, and we sure as hell don't need someone who isn't there permission to live our lives. We don't need that. So I would honestly say live your life. Do what it is that you want to do. And if this person wants to come back, great. If they don't, oh well. Still live your life, still do the things you want to do. There's a possibility they could come back in your life, though, the main female card, but I feel like they'd have to step up. Things would have to really start moving. And at this point in time, especially if it's no contact, I'm going to say live your life for you, okay? Don't live it for other people. All right. So let's move on here. Jennifer Simpson, are you there? Yeah, Todd is good with the jokes. He comes up with some good ones. I was more of a ham and cheese at Subway. I know it's Subway, I know, but their yoga mats are delicious. They're so good. But so I would say ham and cheese at Subway, and then I would do guacamole with some tomatoes. Super good. Super, super good stuff. Okay, Jennifer says, will Jennifer and her daughter move this month? Let's look. Tell you right now, Jennifer, the most moving I'm going to do is getting up from here and just walking into the other room. That's usually my routine in the wintertime. There's not a lot of movement for me is what I'm trying to say. let's see what's going on for you, Jennifer. Will Jennifer and her daughter move this month? Let's see what we can find out here. All right, let's see what we can come up with, guys. 1, 2, and 3. Boom. All right, there we go. Will Jennifer and her daughter move this month? So I get this card here. I get the main male card, okay? And when I look at male energy, when I look at that, that to me could mean, yes, you will be moving this month. I feel like this month could be a very action month. Maybe towards the middle to the end is where you would be looking at moving and actually moving of this month. But I am feeling like there's a pretty strong possibility. I view the main male card. This is an action card. So that's how I would see this. So stay hopeful. Stay on the up and up. And if everything happens the way it needs to, the way it wants to, I feel like, yeah, I do feel like the energy is going to say, let's do this. All right. And I wish you the best with that. I really hope that's the case moving forward. I wish you the absolute best. Sometimes these energies can change. Oh, happy dance. Awesome. My happy dance is censored. I can't do it anymore. YouTube doesn't like it when I do my happy dance. I'll let you guys imagine whatever the hell that is. So right here, so Destiny Empath, it's your turn. Would you like to come on down to center stage and see what we got brewing for you? You're welcome, Jennifer. You're very welcome, my friend. I feel like I look a little bit like, you know how they have characters, or you know how they have people and then they turn them into Simpsons characters, you know, they have like a, anyway, I feel like it's the reverse for me. I feel like if Ned Flanders was a human, he would look like me just a little bit, just a little bit. Maybe that's a weird thing for me to say, but I do have that Ned Flanders energy every now and again. I say Oakley Dokley in my sleep. You know, I feel like I got that in spades pretty much. Destiny Empath, are you there? We have arrived at your question station. Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Seriously, though. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. I mean, but seriously, this right here, I look like as soon as I get off camera, I'm going to host a Mormon lunch. You know what I mean? And being in Utah, you never know when that's going to happen. So, you know, I got to get ready for that at all possibilities. Every full moon, I turn into Ned Flanders. Every full moon, and then Monday through Sunday, yes, I turn into Ned Flanders. There doesn't need to be an occasion to net it out. You know what I mean? There doesn't need to be. Net it all, hang out. Simpsons is one of my favorites, but the first seasons, the first, like not the first season of The Simpsons. It's horrible to watch that now, but like the ones where Conan was a writer were the best episodes of The Simpsons, in my opinion. Okay, I feel like the newer Simpsons, they're missing the mark. I haven't watched a new Simpsons episode in forever. And for some reason, I feel like that makes me superior in some way. And I don't know why that is. It's the weirdest thing to brag about. Okay, Destiny, I think, is taking a siesta, which, you know, good for her. Good for her. I haven't been able to sleep that well. So if someone else can get sleep for me, I will just steal it later in the night. Psychic energy can do that. All right. I've never watched it. Don't think I will, honestly. Jennifer, you're okay. You're just fine. This is a safe community. We will peer pressure you into watching other things, but you're okay with The Simpsons. You're okay. I understand. It's not for everybody. It really isn't. No, it's still going to be a second. So for you, Rupsy, you're coming up though. So Amira, are you there? You're okay. You're okay, Mira. So, what's your question? It's your turn. You can step up to the plate here. Yeah, Simpsons is good. Let's see. What else do I like? What else do I like? Well, what's your guys' favorite shows? We get people coming in here all the time, so you're okay, Mira. Type your question. You're good. You can tell I'm just yakking away, so it doesn't matter. But what's your guys' favorite show? Not mine isn't The Simpsons. My favorite isn't The Simpsons. Um, for me, it's like the animes, right? I look like I would watch nothing but anime. So if that's what you think, you're not that far off. You can either watch 30 plus years of Simpsons or 30 plus years of South Park. Welcome to hell. South Park, 100%. Yeah, South Park. It's more raunchy, but oh, awesome, Lady Libra. You saw The Fountain. It is good. Like that movie, oh, it brings me to tears every time. The Fountain movie is just I don't know. It feels like it rings true to me in some way. I love that movie. I need to watch it again. Okay, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed that one. I'll have to. There's a few that I would highly recommend. The Fountain is good. Tale of is it Tale of Mr. Nobody, which that one has Jared Leto, I think, or it's Mr. Nobody. I can't remember if it's the Tale of Mr. Nobody or Mr. Nobody. That's a good one. That's a good one too. Look into that one if you guys are interested. Not yet, Ubelina. Okay, so Amira says, "Will my Instagram? It's free on Tubi." Oh, I've heard of Tubi. I need to check that out. I have been hearing of Tubi. Will my Instagram be popular with using subliminals for my desired face and body, using outfits and other things? Let's see here. Will Amira's Instagram be popular using subliminals? Yeah, I need to check out Tubi. Hey, Abby, how's it going? Did you kick his butt at Mario Kart, or did he end up winning? Because we need to know. These are answers here. I personally, on Mario Kart, I am a Lakitu motorcycle person. That's what I always choose. The motorcycle with the horn, the Link motorcycle. Jennifer says, I like affirmations. I don't trust subliminals. I can understand that. I can understand because these are different things that we're talking about here. Subliminals are fascinating because they can be a form of what we would call biokinesis. Good. I just got home, but I can hear him yelling at the Nintendo. He's already growing up so fast. I remember my first time yelling at my Nintendo. Didn't even have to download the app. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Mario Kart Wii is good. Maybe I'm a snob. Maybe I'm like this weird person. Mario Kart Wii had the most washed out colors. You can do mods and DLCs. I didn't think of that. Okay, that makes sense why you would like it. I can see that. You couldn't get into the Wii. Guys. I don't blame you. The Wii was a console that you either loved it, you were like super into it, or you were like, this is so stupid. Like it was that kind of thing. Kind of divisive. It tore my family apart. So you can imagine. Yes, Destiny, we went over you. I can switch back to you here in just a second. We're on Amira's question. Going to see what's going on with them subliminals and them Instagraminals moving forward. I'll look at the DLC. I was going to look at... yeah, I'm pretty basic with my... let me do this here. With my stuff. I need to look into more DLCs. White Mage was from Mario Sports. Oh, okay. Is the Mario Sports where the the Final Fantasy characters and the Mario characters come together? Is that like the Square Enix crossover? That's the only white mage I can think of. All right, let's do this here. Oh, that's cute. Vanellope Von Sweets. Okay, I like her. I like her character. No, yo, you're good, Destiny. I understand sometimes your phone dies. You know, sometimes you see a meteor coming down from the sky and you realize you don't have that much time left. I understand. By the way, Don't Look Up. Have you guys seen that one? That is an interesting movie. That is very... I wasn't expecting that one to be what it was. So I'm not going to say anything else. But let's see what we got here for Amira. So this is interesting right here. So Amira, here's what I'm going to say right now. Okay. When it comes to posting on any social media platform, the harder we try, the less we're going to connect organically with our audience. Okay. And this is coming from someone on Instagram that has 5 full followers. So take that into consideration. I've got an okay YouTube channel though. I've got about 40, almost 4,700, if I'm not mistaken, 4,700 subs. So the best way we can do this is to organically connect with people in some way. I do feel like you could have some success with the subliminals and stuff like that, but I also got this card. This is why I'm bringing this up. It says bad health right here. So I feel like if we're looking at establishing something and we're doing it in an organic way, meaning we're not being contrived and trying to force content or trying to do this or that, I feel like it can work really well, but there needs to be angles that we look at it from. And it depends. Instagram is usually about aesthetics. People love the aesthetic side of Instagram. And so I think you could be lucky with it. I think you could do that. But I feel like it's going to take longer than we're thinking, is basically what we're getting down to here. Okay. All right. So Destiny Empath. Let's look on here. What was your question, Destiny? It makes it sound like I'm interviewing like forces of cosmic nature. What's your question, Destiny? And Death, what do you have to say? All right. All right. I understand, Rebirth. Now, let's... Anyway. Yes, bad health, meaning I feel like it's going to take a while for this to take off. These cards here, I'm still getting used to. But in that situation, I feel like the Instagram thing, it'll take a little while to get up. Doesn't mean you won't. It doesn't mean you won't. But it just will take a little bit more work than we're thinking it will. Okay. Your question is Keegan mad at you? Okay. Let's look at this here, Destiny. And I imagine, have we tried asking Keegan if he's mad? I'm not the person to ask on Instagram. I'm just going to say be organic. Post stuff that you really like and that you enjoy, and let things build up organically. If we're trying to be famous or trying to be popular or trying to go viral, I don't feel like we're going to do it. We need to let things happen in an organic way and let people see your content where it's the things you're very passionate about and you're not trying to do something for views. That would be what I would say. Eventually, organic content becomes easier, but that's what I would say. But like I said, Instagram is not my platform of choice. So I don't know as much about Instagram as I probably should. Need to look into it more. Okay, so let's do this right here. So Destiny says she's wondering if... You're very welcome, Amira. She's wondering if Keegan is mad at her. I get this card here. It came out as Happy Family. So I'm thinking this. Maybe there's a misunderstanding. That could be something that's going on. But I would honestly say ask Keegan and see what he has to say. Because this card right here is telling me maybe there's something else going on that's not necessarily what's going on, if that makes sense. I know when we're talking about getting information from people sometimes, it's like pulling teeth. You know, And unless you're a dentist, that's not the funnest thing you can do. Okay. You're very welcome, Destiny. Very welcome. I've literally done readings for people, guys. I've done readings for people when they are sitting next to the person that they have a question about. I mean, that's what they've told me. And it's like, can't you turn to them and talk? Can't you say, excuse me, let's talk about this? I understand. Yes, Xena, I can add you to the list. Just like and subscribe. You've already subscribed, so just like. I just apparently am in the habit of saying that. I can put you on the list here. All right. Awesome. Thank you, Xena. You are added to the list. Now I'm going to like my own video. And a little extra like never hurt nobody. Okay, so that extra like was for me, guys. Yeah, sometimes it's a lot of times what will happen, I feel personally, is someone is looking for validation on how they're feeling and they come to me to say that how they're feeling is correct. And they don't need me for that. But if I can help provide people with that, that's good. The guy that you guys are coming to right here, I went in to get a haircut yesterday. My shirt was backwards the whole damn time. How does that happen? How? It was uncomfortable too. I'm like, man, the shirt's really uncomfortable. What's going on here? My shirt was backwards the whole damn time. And no wonder people were looking at me weird, kind of giving me some weird glances. I'm thinking, what the hell's wrong with you guys? And it's like, well, my shirt's backwards. And probably I was like this, a little skewed and being like, hey guys, can I get a haircut? Anyway. Did my shoes match? It would have been good if I was wearing shoes. That probably would have helped. The floor was super cold. You know how it gets when you walk into those places. Super, super cold floor. I have this thing where my socks don't match a lot of times. I know I shouldn't. Gosh, I don't know. Talk about grounded. No, not even a little bit. Sometimes I'm thinking about things so much. That's why the forehead is so big, guys. I'm thinking about things so much that, yeah. Okay, Ubelina, it's your turn here. Oh, I wish I was a little more grounded. I'm working on it, but that's kind of hard for me to do every now and again. It's like, I guess sometimes I just have things I'm thinking about that are a little more interesting than current reality. Okay, will we meet someone that we really resonate with this year? Let's look at that. I'm changing that question because to me, twin flame soulmate, we've talked about on the channel before. I feel like people get in shitty situations when they're talking about a twin flame or a soulmate. People will stay in horrible relationships because they'll say, this person is my twin flame. They're my soulmate. And so I like to say someone that we get along with. I like to say someone that we match energies with instead, because I've seen so many people justify abusive relationships through soulmate and twin flame kind of things. And it's like, no, you're not supposed to be, getting hurt like that, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Anyway, let's see. Let's see if we're going to find someone that we really resonate with for Ubelina this year. Someone that will be a complementary energy for Ubelina. Let's look and see. I truly believe that anyone can be the one, right? Anyone can be the one if we work through it and we talk to them and we get to know them. If we work and communicate with people and they're open to work and communicate with us, then any relationship can be the relationship. But sometimes people don't want to put the work in. That's where the difficulties lie. Okay, so we get this card here. We get change right here. So yes, I do feel like there's going to be something coming your way this year. You just have to be ready for it. Let yourself embrace whatever is going to be coming up this year, and I feel like it'll be good. Hey there, Luz Love. How you doing? Damn it, Todd. That's a good one. Anyone can be the one. That's good. That's good. I got to give you credit on that one. I wasn't seeing that. Checked out Astro Cafe last night. Super helpful. Yes, it is, Abby. Yes, it is. And Todd's coming up with some good jokes here. Anyone can be the one. I've told you my joke. It's you're trying to be good, Luz Love. All right, hold on. Let me do this here. So I can add you to the list. Just like and subscribe. Luz Love, I think you're already subscribed. So just like the video if you wouldn't mind. And I can put you on the list here. My favorite, and I know it's the old dad joke, and you guys have probably heard me say it a few times. You know what, though? I like it. It's my favorite. And it goes something like this. There's been too much of a buildup now, and I don't know if it's worth it. Okay, so we have this right here. I started saying mucho to my Spanish friends. It means a lot to them. Right? I think it's funny because it does. It works on a couple levels. Works on a couple levels. That's the dad joke. I have a couple more, but I will save them. I will save them like the precious babies that they are. Every time I tell a dad joke, I get an extra chest hair. So I'm completely bald down there. So I need to really start telling more. All right. Like a damn Ken doll. Okay. So Rupsy, are you there? Seriously, though, that was a good one from Todd. I wasn't expecting that. I appreciate good. I appreciate good puns. I really do. Honestly, it's awesome. Okay, why is Mayang distant and cold towards me all of a sudden? Okay, why are they distant and cold towards you all of a sudden? Let's see. Thank you, Rupsy. I got your question. I'm going to say anatomically incorrect, Ken doll. Like the knees and the elbows are switched and they bend backwards. It's going to be what I'm going to say. Yes, you're next. You are next, Heavenly. All right. Let's see what we have here going on. Why are they being so cold and distant towards you? Hey, Michael Joy, how's it going? Ooh, the name's Chance, though. The name's Chance. Everyone calls me Chase. Don't feel too bad about that. Better luck next time. I've been called Chase more often than I think people named Chase are called Chase. So, yeah, that's about how good it goes. Okay, so, Rupsy. My bad. I blame the weed. You're in good company here, then. You're in good company. We always blame the weed here. All right, so rest and rejuvenation right here. This one, I feel like I'm going to say this. So, Rupsy, when I get the rest and rejuvenation card here and it's upright, I'm feeling like maybe this person isn't feeling like themselves. Maybe they could be feeling tired or they could be feeling aggravated. But also, I'm going to say this right now. I didn't think of autocorrect, but yeah, that can happen. Autocorrect does happen to people. I blame the chocolate. Always blame the chocolate. Okay. So this card, Rest and Rejuvenation, it could be that you're just dealing with a grumpy bear, man. Or it could be that something else is going on and the person isn't letting you in on it. When I see the Rest and Rejuvenation, it's a good card. But I would say, honestly, ask them. I honestly would say if you guys can, if the person's being cold, ask them and see what's up. And if they get upset and they get all huffy and pissed off, then that's not the situation. Hold on here. Okay, whoever you're dealing with, maybe not man, whoever you're dealing with, I would say ask them. Ask them what's going on. I understand you guys want to come to me and get answers, and I'm able to provide those. Again, I can get a lot more specific when there's money involved. But when we're doing the one card, one question, it ultimately comes down to if the person is within your vicinity and you feel like you can talk with them. Talk with them. It's 420 somewhere, absolutely. Absolutely. But oh, that song will stay in your head forever. Your friends at work. Okay. All right, Repsy. So if it seems like they're being weird or they're being distant, like I was thinking here with the card, it could be that maybe they need to have a good night's rest. They need to feel rejuvenated. They could be feeling burned out at work, and maybe they don't want to socialize. Maybe something's going on in their life where it's hard for them to socialize, or it's hard for them to be in a good mood. And maybe they don't want to let other people in on what's going on with them. So that would be something I would see. A lot of people are secretive with how they're feeling. Yes, Michael's been on here a few times. He knows my name is Chance. He still prefers to call me Chase. It's fine. No, you're good, Michael. You're good. I know you know my name. It's one of my pet peeves. I have so many people, and it's funny too. It's funny because someone will look at me, they'll be super enthusiastic, they're super amped to see me for whatever reason, and they'll say, "Hey, Chase," and I'm like, "Ooh, the enthusiasm's there, but the name's a little off, little off. How about you chase down my real name, and then we'll get to where we need to go." Okay. My favorite name to say, and I feel like it keeps getting longer. Heavenly Kizzy Tips. The keyboard does slur. It slurs pretty bad sometimes. Heavenly Kizzy Tips, are you there? Just start calling him Almond Joy and it evens out. It does. It does, but I wouldn't do that to anybody. Nobody deserves to be an Almond Joy. They're too damn sweet. They're too sweet. I used to like them. I cannot stand them anymore. They just make me feel sick. I get asked to spell my last name all the time, and it's just that's funny. That's some funny shit right there. 3 damn letters, and people have the hardest time. Okay, so let's look at this. Heavenly Kizzy Tips, and will you and Desi have a future together? Let's look at that. Okay, let's do this here. I'll be honest, Michael, when I saw your name, I thought it was just kind of like a username thing. So I understand. I can understand why people wouldn't believe it. It just seems like too, I don't know, it seems too perfect, right? But I can understand now it is your actual name, and from now on, I will be thinking Michael Joy is your actual name and not a username. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand. Is your middle initial N? Because if so, it would be Michael and Joy, and that would be. I just want that to be a thing. Is your middle initial N? So Exena, there's 2 people ahead of you after Heavenly here. All right. So Heavenly Kizzy Tips. As in, yeah, okay. I understand. I understand where you're going with that, Todd. Nope. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome, Exena. Heavenly Kizzy Tips. Let's see if her and Desi have a future together. I'm just as curious as she is. Let's see here. If it's Desi Arnaz, I'm going to say that ship has already sailed. but I have a feeling we're talking about another Desi. So let's look here. I saw the Lucy film, Being the Ricardos. That was interesting. M-Joy is pretty damn close to Enjoy. Yes, it is. I hope you enjoy your experience. I like it. You could be a really interesting like DJ or something. M-Joy is in the house. Okay. Here we go for... Okay, so these cards I do read in reverse, and this one is in reverse. So, 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel in reverse. This one is saying to me, I feel like you and Desi at this point in time, I'm not feeling like there's a connection. Hopefully that's something. There's times I'm hoping I'm wrong. I feel like I'm just on here and they should just call me the ball buster because it seems like that's what I'm doing. 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel in reverse. This to me feels like there's a connection or a disconnection in what's going on here. So I would say, is there a future together? I'm not feeling like there's a long one at this point in time. Things can change, though. The energy is quantum. Things can change. But with what I'm seeing, I'm not feeling like there's a future at this point in time. Okay, Annie, is it Miklavak? I think that was your last name. I can't remember. Or if I got it right, I remember just fine. Disregard what I said. I want all the credit, but none of the risk. So that's me for you. Yeah, Being the Ricardos was good. And then Prisoners of the Ghostland or Prisoners of Ghostland with Nicolas Cage. I'm telling you, it's weird. It's weird. If you guys want to see something with Nicolas Cage that's weird, again, because everyone has seen a weird Nicolas Cage movie, I would say check it out. You're welcome, Kizzy. You're welcome. Again, Kizzy, with this information, I can be wrong. If you guys can talk, communicate, things are going well, then things can go well. But if things are off, if the energy's off, then things can happen that make it harder for communication. It makes it harder for a relationship. So that's what happens. Okay, Mark. It's one of those word puzzles. I don't know, Todd. I'm trying to see here. Mark. I'm going to say it to myself just in case it's dirty. Let's see. I'm not sure. I don't know where we're going with this one, Todd. You'll have to help me out here. A bit dense in the cranium today. It's mostly just skull up here, guys. It's mostly just skull, about walnut-sized brain. Little over a walnut size. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that too. A few grams over. Okay, so Annie Miklavak. Are you there, or are we going to talk about my brain? Okay, Xena, would you like to step forward? Hey there, Melfin. Yes. I can add you to the free list. You're welcome, Kizzy. Have a good one, okay? Oh, Marky say we get the concept of Satan because you're a bulb. I see what you're saying there. I'm sorry, Todd. That one goes right over my head. Okay, Annie's here. I'm moving on to Xena's question, and then we'll go to you, okay, Annie? So just wait 1 second, and then we're on to you. So, Xena, here's what we got going on here. Okay, I'm going to stop absolutely everything I'm doing until Miriam gets back. I'm just kidding. You go do you. Let's see. Is Tyler and Thomas hiding that Thomas is with another girl? Because Tyler knows that I was talking to my ex, and maybe he told Thomas my ex, and so Thomas got mad because, right, After we broke up, I was talking to my ex. It sounds like a game of telephone. If you guys have ever played a game of telephone, it's a lot of like this happened and this happened and this happened. So let's look at the question here. Is Tyler and Thomas hiding that Thomas is with another girl? That is a good question. Let's see. I'm going to say this right now. I'm glad my dramatic days are behind me. I'm so glad. Sounds like, yes, it does. It sounds like a telenovela kind of a situation here. It sounds like a stay tuned next week kind of deal. You're good. You're good, Xena. You're good. Because a lot of this right here, the more information you give, the more it's going to help me. So I'm just giving you a hard time. So let's see what we can do here. So I'm going to read the question again. Are Tyler and Thomas hiding that Thomas is with another girl? Okay. Is this the same Thomas that was kind of a jerk? I'm just curious here. Because if he's with another girl, I'd say good riddance to Thomas. Bad riddance for the girl, if there is one. Let's look here. Tom needs to get with Jerry and Tyler can get. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's look at this, Xena, and let's see what we can do here. Got to read it one more time, because for some reason this situation confuses me. Is Tyler and Thomas hiding that Thomas is with another girl? That's the only part I need to read. Is that indeed what's going on? He says to himself. All right, let's do this. One more shuffle. Oh, I see. You're wondering if Tyler's hiding anything. Okay, so let's look here. I get third chakra Archangel Shamuel in reverse. There could be a possibility of someone hiding something here. Maybe when I see this one in reverse, maybe they don't want to be hiding it, but something is telling them that it feels like something they have to do. It feels like something that this person has to do, or they feel like they have to do it, not necessarily because they want to. So I would say there could be some secrets being kept here. There could be some secrets being hidden. So give it some time, kind of suss it out, see what's going on. But if something's going on with this Tyler person, honestly, just ask them outright if you can, and then kind of see what they do. One thing we can do when we're talking to people, because Tyler keeps hitting me up, and I feel like it's Thomas keeping tabs on me. Okay, you're pretty smart with that, because that can definitely happen by using my friend Tyler. Okay, so this is an interesting thing right here. So in narcissistic relationships, the situation that you're talking about right here, it's called flying monkeys. Okay. The witch, the narcissist, sends a flying monkey, which can be a friend or a relative, to check up on you, and then that person reports back. I feel like that could be the situation that's going on here. And if you're feeling that way too, then I would see what the hell's going on. I would definitely see what the hell's going on and go from there. I feel like I recognize you, Annie. It's been a minute. 3 or 4 years ago. Man, I'm getting old. So it's called flying monkeys. You guys can look that up. And narcissists use those to keep tabs on people. And they will use people that are in, they could be in your family that the narcissist got along with, or they can be friends that you guys shared to check in on you. And if it feels gross and creepy, I'd say stay away from that situation. Okay. All right, Annie, what's your question, my friend? Would that make them Uncle Ben and Jerry? It would. It's definitely, and what's interesting with Ben and Jerry's is that the reason why there's like little things in the ice cream, like there's always this texture, these mouthfeels in the ice cream, and it's not just like plain vanilla, is because one of them can't taste that well from what I understood. And so they would like texture. And so that's why there's like chunks and shit in there. That started off being an interesting story for me, and then I immediately lost interest when I heard me talking about it. So that's how it goes. I will. I'll earn a hair, but it's going to be hard earned. Now I have to battle to the death with who I earned the hair from. Men are weird. We basically turn into walruses when we get upset. We bump bellies and we just go for it. So let's do this here, and then I'll battle Todd to the death. What changes are coming for Annie? Let's see. What changes are coming for Annie? So let's do 3 months in the advance here, 3 months in advance, and let's see kind of what we can focus on. What energies we got moving forward here. Hair today, gone tomorrow. I've seen that. I like that one. I do. That's what the new James Bond movie is called. I don't agree with it. It's basically he's going to be called James Bald, and it's not a good movie. Really is not a good movie. Okay, let's do this here for Annie and see what we can do. What changes are coming for Annie? Okay, so we have this card here. This is an interesting card to have right here. And we get the upside down frowny face, or smiley face. Whenever I see that, I always think of like a cat or a dog that's looking at you really weird. Like you're saying their name and they're just like tilting their head. That's what I think when I see the upside down. I don't know what it means exactly. So we have expectations right here, Annie. So since we're doing just the one card, okay, because it's free, we do the one card. When I see the expectation card, this is making me feel like, we can actually do this here. Close that, and I can just focus here. When I see the expectation card, it's making me feel like we're waiting, or we're taking, think and then speak. Doing the opposite. I'm speaking and then thinking. I feel like we're waiting for permission to do something. When I see the expectation card, it can definitely be something where we're focused more on kind of getting permission to live, getting permission to do what it is we would want to do. It feels like maybe we feel like we're being timid, or we feel like it's just hard for us to do that. Hey, Mary Wilson, how you doing? Happy New Year to you as well. So this card here, can I go up and read your question again? What changes are coming? I'm going to say that you need to take life into your own hands, and you need to do something that feels like it's you doing it. Instead of other people or other situations telling us what we need to do with our life, I'm feeling like you need to start manning the helm and focusing on developing things for yourself. That's what I'm seeing with this card. So this card to me is saying that if we're expecting something to happen, I don't think it will. But if we make something happen, it's definitely going to happen, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. I see this as being a card of make it happen, whatever it is that we want to have happen, and take small steps to do so. We've talked about that on the channel many times. Whatever it is we want to achieve can be achieved through several small steps instead of 2 or 3 big ones. Okay, as soon as we start taking steps that are way too big, when we're trying to do something, we get burned out and we don't want to do the thing anymore. And a lot of us take those big steps in the first place because we're perfectionists and we feel like we have to get it perfect the very first time we ever do anything. And so it's very hard for us to take on new endeavors or skills or relationships because we feel like we have to do it just right. And when we don't do it just right, which we won't the first time, we just won't, we are very hard on ourselves and we tell ourselves, oh, I shouldn't have done that. This isn't something I should have done. And it's we should be always, every day, we should be slightly uncomfortable. Not because we're holding in a pee, but because that's how it should be. When we're uncomfortable, we allow ourselves to grow. When we're uncomfortable, that's when magic can happen. If we're in the comfortable phase, humans, we just get lazy. We just get lazy when we get comfortable. But if we're always a little uncomfortable, that makes it so that we're striving and we're growing towards something. So hopefully that helps, Annie, in answering that. Mary Wilson, how can I catch him in the act? It's a little above my pay grade. I've always liked thinking like a spy, though. Give me a second. I have a few kind of suggestions. They're loosely based, and I feel like, Mary, if you're feeling like something's going on, I'll say it this way. If you feel like something's going on, confront the person. And if they say nothing's going on, I mean, really get some evidence if you feel like something's going on before you do anything. But it sounds to me like trust has been broken. And so if trust has been broken, is it worth it to gain it back? If you feel like something's happening, something's going on behind your back. Yes, JK, I can add you to the list here, buddy. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for liking, my friend. Okay. We'll talk about, so give me just a second, Mary, and we can get to you. Yeah, hey, Natalie, how you doing? Like and subscribe. If you guys haven't subscribed, you can just like, or if you guys have subscribed, just like the video. But if you haven't, you get what I'm trying to say here. So many words. Have you liked and subscribed, Natalie? Or I think you've already been on here before. You can just like the video. But we can get to you, Mary, so hold on a second. What was the question, JK? I can't remember. See, my memory's not good. I'm glad I was spot on, but what did I tell you? I don't feel like I meant to keep the information anyway. What can I do with it? It's your guys' information, not mine. So I think it's okay if I forget. I think it's okay. You're very welcome, Annie. You're very, very welcome. And if you guys are wanting more detailed readings, okay, please feel free to reach out on my website and we can do that. We can do more detailed readings. And then I'm not distracted. I can focus on giving you guys a reading. So that helps you guys. Okay. I remember now, JK. Daughter needing to take a step back. I probably got the Four of Swords on taking a step back. Maybe that's the card that I got. I can't remember for sure. She did and is on vacay right now. Awesome. Perfect. Okay, Todd says, I have a joke for you, Chance. How do unicorns say hello? I don't know, Todd. How do unicorns say hello? This can go in any number of directions here, so I'm curious here. Okay, Love, are you there? Moving forward here. I can try, JK. I can try doing that and see what we can come up with. Hey. that right there, that's definitely how they would do it. Unicorns. I can put you on the list. Todd here has mastered the dad jokes. I'm learning much from him. Okay, Love, let's see. And JK, when we get to you, I'll see what we can do that way. I'm starting, though. We're not exactly getting a ton of financial support doing these. The last couple have been kind of slow. So I'm thinking unless it picks up here in just a second, I'm thinking I'm going to call it good. I'll read whoever's on the list here, but there just hasn't been any money. There hasn't been anything coming in. And yesterday was slow too, so it might be time for me to try again tomorrow. So let's see here on what's going on and do that. So Love. Why did Chris communicate with you? Let's see. Why did Chris communicate with Love? Let's look at this here. All righty. Let's do a couple more. No, Melvin, you haven't missed your turn yet. You're coming up. Jokai Master. Oh. Thank you, Mary. That's very sweet of you to donate. I do appreciate that. All right, so just because of that right there, I'll bump Mary up on the list. I'm going to read Love's question first, and then I'll do Mary's question. Okay, let's do this here. So Love is saying, why did Chris communicate with her? I do appreciate that, Mary. I really do. Us psychics need to eat too. We do. I have this thing where I love to eat food, and I like to sleep in a nice warm bed. Call me weird, but that's how it be sometimes. Let's see what we can come up with for Love. So right now, right now, Natalie, there are about 4 people before you, and then we have Mary who's going to jump. So about 3 people after Mary. Let's see here. All right, here we go, guys. You're very welcome. Thank you, JK. I appreciate that, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. That makes it so I can keep going here. Keep going. So thank you, guys. So I'll do Mary's reading. I'll do Love's 1 card reading, then Mary's, and then yours, JK. Thanks again. I appreciate that. I can dive a little bit deeper when you guys donate too. It does take energy for me to get some information, so let's see what we can come up with for. Let's see. Why did Chris communicate with Love? Let's do 3 shuffles here. There's 1. There's 2. And there's 3. Oh, okay. So I get this card here for you, Love. I get unexpected income. This card is interesting because when I'm looking at this it could be a love situation, it could be a relationship, I'm not sure, or it could just be someone reaching out to see what's going on. This right here, though, is saying I feel like there could be some kindness behind this. There could be someone just trying to check in or just trying to see what's up. That could be the situation here. obviously expect what's going on, because the way I would read this would be there can be someone that's being kind, that's reaching out, that's seeing what's going on. But there could also be someone that maybe wants something from you. So I would say be careful moving forward with this kind of relationship if that's what you feel like is going on. You're going to be the one that can decide which is which here, but that's what I'm seeing here. It's either an act of kindness and someone's checking in, or it's someone wanting a favor. So keep that in mind with that. Okay, so let me look here. Awesome. Okay, I speak. Perfect. Thank you for donating. I appreciate that. Now we're starting to cook with gas here. Awesome. So I'm going to read for Mary, and then I'm going to read for JK, and then we'll do I speak here. So Mary, JK, and then I speak. How are you doing today, I speak? It's yeah, Padma, I'm still doing some of the free readings here. I'm going to need some money to keep it going here. If I'm doing 5 hours of work, I need to make a little bit here. But so far, people have been pitching in, and I appreciate that immensely. Okay. It shows that you guys value my work, and I really do appreciate that. Okay, I speak is right here. All right, Padma, you're added here. You're on the free side, but I'm doing this here. I'm doing good, I speak. I'm doing good. So how can we... Let me go up here and look at Mary's question. So she says, how can I catch him in the act and time frame? Okay. Give me 1 second here. So when we're talking about this, Mary Wilson, what's making you feel like this person is doing something? Let's have that be the first thing that we get out of the way. What's making you feel like something's going on? So I feel like if I understand the situation a little bit more, we can sort of kind of figure out some different things we could talk about here. Because this question, I'll do a card. I'll do some cards as well, but this question, a little bit more specific. So any information I can have that can help make this a little bit easier is he's going to be nice. So, okay, he's mean, really hot and cold. I agree with that one, Todd. I do agree with that one. So Mary says he's mean, really hot and cold. Okay. So you feel like because he's distant with you, possibly there could be another person, right? Right now, Padma, I'm reading Mary Wilson. We have a few paid readings that are going on, and then I'm going to go to the free list. And so I would honestly say, Mary Wilson, and I appreciate the donation. I'm going to draw a card here and draw some cards here and see what I can find. But why are you with someone that's mean and hot and cold? It seems to me like there could be other people that would be a better match. I feel like you would deserve better, you know what I mean? And if someone's treating you disrespectfully, which it sounds like they are, maybe it's time to say bye. But let's look here. All right. Let's do 2 more shuffles. So there are a lot of men out there who are just as you described. Hot and cold, mean, angry. You can't talk about things that have happened in the past. You can't bring up past arguments. You can't resolve anything with them. And that's just going to lead to someone who... This happens suddenly after 3 years of being in a relationship. Okay, let's see what's going on then. I'll look here. So he wasn't like this before, Mary. He was more open. He was more communicative with you in the past. All right, let's do this here. Okay. What is going on with, we'll just say the person that you're with, what is going on with them? Okay. This is really interesting because I get these cards here. I get, literally these two came out on top of each other. I get main male and main female. Not yet, Padma. Not yet. I'll let you know when it's your turn, okay? We have main male, main female. So I'm going to lay these cards down, and then I'm going to see what's going on in between the two. He's an Aquarius. Sorry to hear that. Seriously, though, Aquariuses can be very cold at times. I should know. I have an Aquarius moon. So, all right, let's see what we can do here. What's going on between you and them? There could be, like you're saying here, I do feel like there could be something going on. Obviously, you already know it's. I get the courtship card in between this and this. And since they're not giving you that energy, I'm wondering if there's someone else. Yeah, I definitely feel like there could be somebody else here. The only thing, hey, Natalie, how's it going? The only thing I'm thinking here is catching them in the act is going to be something. I do feel like there's something going on. No, Natalie, it's not your turn yet. I do feel like there's something going on, but I feel like catching this person in the act would be more difficult, right? There could be a difficult situation here. Have you tried just talking to them, Mary? Have you tried asking them what's going on? And has there been any other, you need to see it with your own eyes so you can move on with your life. Okay. Let me ask you this, Mary. If there's something that's, okay, you live together. I can understand that. If you feel like something's going on, Mary, with this person, and you guys live together, and you've built up some stuff together, he gets angry. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say this right here. It does feel like something's going on, Mary. And especially if he's not willing to talk with you about anything and he gets angry or defensive or this or that happens, that to me sounds like a situation that I would step away from because it doesn't sound like there's going to be any resolution. And if you see them in the act, then you have this, right, when you ask him, okay, see, that right there is telling you something. You know what's going on. You know what's going on. If that's the way they want to be, though, there's not a lot you can do on your end. I understand catching them in the act would make it so there's a reason to leave, but it sounds like right now there's a reason to leave. This person's not being respectful. This person is being rude and distant, and you can't talk with them. That to me sounds like something's going on. And if they don't want to tell you about it, then, let's look. Time frame of next encounter for him and the other person. Is that what we're talking about? I just want to make sure I'm understanding the question. Okay. Let me see what I can find. I'm going to be doing something that's more psychic oriented versus just cards. I feel like that's going to help me a little bit more. So let me do that here. Okay. Let's go here. I just have to open up an app and do this. Okay. I'll look and see what I can find, Mary. Thank you for being patient with me. And even though you're upset, thank you for still using words like please and stuff like that. I appreciate that. I understand these things are hard to deal with. I can understand that. So let's see what we can do here. So when will be when will be the time? You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Mary. When will be the time of the next encounter? Just give me 1 second here, guys. Thank you guys for being supportive. I appreciate that. I like thinking that we're all a family here and we can help each other, right? I appreciate you guys being there for each other. So it's feeling to me like the 8th of January. To me, it could be the 8th or the 18th, but it feels like there's something going on the 8th of January. Let me see what else I can get here. When I'm focusing on this person's energy, I'm getting the feeling of like I'm trying to focus on this person's energy, and I feel like they're slapping me away, like they're saying, "Don't touch me," and they're like pushing away. So there's a lot of anger and defensiveness with this person. I don't even know how you could reason with this person. It feels like this person, yeah. So I would say the 8th or the 18th is when I'm seeing something going on for a next encounter, so to speak. But it feels like regardless of if there even is another encounter, this person has, I feel like they've broken some rules here, if that makes sense. Hey, buddy. And that's this month. That's this month. That's not next month. When it comes to getting dates, it's hard for me. Sometimes because 8th, 18th, they're similar, right? You're welcome, Mary. Thank you for coming on here, and thank you for the donation. I appreciated that. When I asked for that, you stepped up, and I really appreciate that. Okay. All righty. Okay. Good luck to you, Mary. Okay. I wish you the best. Okay. All right. So yes, Yoshi's here. Yoshi is in the hut. Nope. 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 Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Nope. Come here. He likes to sharpen his shanks. Okay, JK. It's your turn. I'll be right back and we'll see what your guide has going on here. And if any of you other guys, I'm just saying this as a way, you guys don't have to. But if you can look in your hearts on donations in any way or for a reading for your question to get more cards, mucho appreciated. Mucho appreciated. So you guys think about that. I will be right back. Just have to go to the bathroom here. All right, we're coming back to you, JK. We're coming right back. Alrighty, let's look at this here and see what we can come up with. She's joking. She's joking. I speak my truth, would never give away a cat. They're too sacred. They're too damn precious. See what I did there? The purr and the precious part, they combine to make a pun. Yeah, you guys are welcome. Okay, so let's do this here for JK. Let's see what we can come up with. I don't need the cards. You're not the only one. JK, I'm pretty sure your initials stand for just kittens, because that's the only animal you like. Bastet approves. I do know Bastet. That's the Egyptian god with the cat head. I deserve a cookie for that one. I deserve a cookie. It needs to be gluten-free, but I do deserve a cookie. All right, so let's look at this here. So JK, I'm going to go to this, and I'm going to see what we can find. I do. My dad's explaining is, it's frankly on another level. All right, let's do this here. I've tried the vegan cheese, the Daya's vegan cheese, or maybe I haven't. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I can eat gluten. I probably shouldn't, but I can eat it. I can eat it. The vegan cheese, though, there's Chow's vegan cheese, and then there's Daya that has the vegan cheese. And if I'm not mistaken, Chow is the one that's gross. Chow tastes like berries. It tastes like sweet berry cheese, and it does not taste. It's way too sweet. I made a grilled cheese with that. No. The Daya stuff, though, can actually be pretty good. It depends. Haven't had it for a while, though. Maybe they changed the recipe. I'm not sure. But I will need to try it again one of these days. Okay. Let me see what I can get for you, JK. I'm going to read your question again here. Would like to know any info on spirit guides. Received a name meditating, but wondering if that was my own manifestation or a real connection. Gluten-free or not? It's Daya. Okay, yeah, the Daya stuff, it's that one's not bad. I haven't had it for a while, though. It's been a few years. I went vegan a while back, and I couldn't keep up with it. It was not good. That diet is not for me. I did try to do it for about 6 months. No. Me no likey. My body, I feel like, needs meat, as bad as that sounds sometimes. Okay. So you received a name. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to be doing some impressions here and seeing what I get, JK. But when you received a name, what did you feel from it? You'll know if it's something you've made up or if it's something that is a genuine impression by how it presents itself to you. Generally speaking, if we hear a name or we have something and it just pops in our head and we weren't thinking about anything at all, and it feels like something came from outside of ourselves and then became a thought that we started thinking, that's going to be when we know that it can be spirit communication. If, however, it follows an A, B, C format of like it's a thought and then it forms into words and then there's like a way that you can follow that thought back to source, then that is going to be your more than likely your imagination or something that like wishful thinking. So if it's something that just pops in, it's out of nowhere and you weren't expecting anything to come up necessarily, that can definitely be something. Felt familiar, like showed me childhood friend with that name. Okay, so that's good. That's good. And were you thinking about this person beforehand? Was this something that like just popped in? Wasn't a close friend. Okay, so it was kind of more random. So there was a pull on a memory that you had from your past. Obviously, that's how memories work. They're from the past. Hello. Okay. There was a pull on a memory that was linked to your childhood, and possibly you weren't thinking of this person in that context. Maybe you haven't even thought of this person for a while. There we go. That's what I was going to say. No, haven't thought of him in decades. Okay, so that to me could be genuine. There could be some genuine stuff there. Let me see what I can get, and then we'll kind of go from there. Give me a second, though. All right. You got a point there, Todd. Future memory equals deja vu. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Let's see. So we got. So does this guide? I'm just going to say, JK, this could be the guide we're talking about. This could be something else, but it helps me to sort of tune in, to dial in a little bit here. So I'm getting this presence. I feel like the guide likes to present itself possibly as like a soft masculine kind of figure, so like a gentle masculine, because then I'm seeing baseball and I'm seeing plastic, meaning I feel like there's different forms to this guide. I feel like this guide takes different forms. But there's something about baseball and there's this soft masculine energy. I don't know if you felt like it was male or female. Okay. What would the baseball, and then so baseball, and then I got Bruno as a name, or like a BR name. I'm wondering if that means anything. BR, and then I felt like I got a C name. Okay. I'll keep going here and seeing what else I can find. I get a sense of love and appreciation from this guide, so there's definitely something here. So you're not imagining anything. You don't know. Okay. There's definitely something here. Let me keep looking though and seeing what we can come up with. Okay. Okay, do you feel like this guide represents itself sometimes in music? Also, I was seeing fall leaves as being something I feel like this guide resonates with. It's like the fall leaves, like autumn almost. It's like this. It's a soft guide. I feel like it could communicate through music. Would be one of the ways that it could communicate. Inspirational kind of music is something that this guide likes. I feel like that's how it kind of speaks. It could be through music. Let me keep looking here. I had something else come up and I'm trying to think, because it came up and then it left. And that can happen sometimes with psychic stuff. Is like something just flashes in and then it leaves. It probably means I wasn't meant to know that information though. I feel like male, longer hair, like Jesus. Okay. Definitely has the masculine, but it's like a soft masculine. It's kind of like it's like a father figure, or like a grandfather figure. Like there's no threatening, not C, but K. Okay. 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 I keep getting that this guide is representing itself wearing, it's almost like it represents itself wearing sporting attire, which is interesting. I'm seeing like gym shorts, and then I saw a baseball. Um, so that could maybe be a past life thing from this guide. I'm not sure, but it feels like, were you sporty at all, JK, or are you sporty at all? I'm curious where these sport things are coming from. And then I heard the word radio come in just barely. Um, maybe that's a way this guide likes to communicate, is through radio messages or through the airwaves, if that makes any sense. Deceased brother, big time baseball. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's coming in, but not at Canyon. Okay. I'm still learning how to interpret energies and how to separate them. So if I get here's what we'll do, JK. If I get information, think of it relating to possibly the guide, possibly your brother. If we're going to be doing that, because it's going to make it a little bit easier for me. You can kind of give me a pass on this. I'm going to be taking classes. No, Padma, it's not your turn yet. I'll let you know when it's your turn. I'm going to be taking classes here, and it should strengthen my abilities to connect more. But as of right now, still learning, still in the learning stage. Okay, so let's see. So big time into baseball. Were they into the major leagues? And maybe Red Sox or White Sox or something Sox. I don't know if I know there's football, or I know there's baseball terms out there. Were they into any of the major league teams? Thank you, I speak. I appreciate that. Hey, Trencitas, I can put you on the list here, and we can go from there. Thank you, I speak my truth. All the donations, super, super helpful. I'll put you were next anyway. Never lived long enough. Oh, okay. 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 But thank you, I speak. Really appreciate that. All donations are super, super appreciated. Okay, so let me do this here. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. We'll do some other insights here. Absolutely. But very athletic before passing. So that makes sense. That makes sense. When I'm connecting to this energy, it feels kind of scattered. So I'm trying to get as much information as I can. So everyone. All right. All right. I'll be right back. If I don't do this now, I will forget. Okay. Hold on a sec, guys. This is definitely something I'm needing to get better with, and with you guys here, I can practice a little bit. So essentially, all I'm doing is I'm closing my eyes and I'm just becoming curious. And that's going to help me finding information as much as I can. Again, still learning, especially with mediumship. I'm feeling presences, I'm feeling a connection, but as you can tell, the information I'm getting seems scattered. And that happens. That happens with me from time to time. And lately, I'm trying to strengthen that, but you guys get to see how it kind of operates here a little bit. Okay. So what is with the? I'm feeling like it's either. It feels like it's my right arm. I'm wondering, did the brother have something with their right arm? Because I was being shown the right arm, or I was having the right arm being here. Maybe it's the guide, but felt like something with the right arm. It's going to be a minute, Cambonese. I was going to be offering classes, but then I realized I still have a lot to learn before I offer the classes. So right now I'm doing the paid list, Natalie. So there's a few people here. He was left-handed but batted right. Okay. Why is it? So it's coming through as just the. I just had a smell come in. Not something I could identify though, so that was interesting. So Natalie, there's JK, and then there's I Speak, and then there's Melfin, and then there's you, and then there's Padma. So it's still going to be a minute. I'm being shown a lot of the sports stuff. That seems to be what this person is. Okay. Okay, we got a presence here. Yeah, just like and subscribe, Sparkle. Yeah, there's. Okay. I'm going to see what I can get here, so hold on. Multiple sports. Okay. That seems to be how they're representing themselves, is through sports, through like the sporty part. Something that's interesting though was, so I felt a presence. It was on my right side, pretty strong, pretty strong. This wasn't your guide. I feel like that this is your brother. I'm curious though, because I'm getting a sense of, I'm wondering if there was something that happened through Christmas. If something happened on Christmas, maybe we honored them, or did they pass on near Christmas? Or was their birthday near Christmas? Because for some reason I was being shown the Christmas season. And so I'm curious if that has anything to do with this person. If not, that's okay. That is just fine. But B-Day was near that. Okay. Okay, so I'm feeling like I'm being shown, it's like a needle, and it's plummeting into the water. And so I'm wondering if the death was quick, or if it was something that was it just sort of happened. I've never seen this before. So when I see the needle going into the water, to me it's not making much of a splash, which to me would say maybe it was something that was quick, like we didn't have time to prepare for it. I'm curious if that was something with the way this person passed. Quick, okay. Thank God. Okay. Okay, so that's good. That's good, because when I was being shown the needle going into the water, what is the needle going to do when it goes into the water? It's not going to make much of a splash. It's just going to go into the water. Or if it hits it'll float on the surface. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to make a huge splash. So that's the way this person tends to show me. And then I'm being shown like a deserted highway that I was standing on. I'm looking out over something There's like this spot that I'm looking out at, and it's like this deserted highway. I don't feel like there's anyone on the road. I don't know if that had some significance here. I'll let you know when it's your turn, okay, Padma? It's still going to be a minute. There's like 3 or 4 people before you, so it's still going to be a minute. Died in a car accident. Okay, so that makes a ton of sense why I would see the highway. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Give me just a second here. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss too, JK. Does this person communicate to you? I'm feeling like from the spirit realm, and maybe this is something that I feel like a lot of people. Another psychic, he showed himself athletic as well. Awesome. Awesome. So I feel like that's how this person tends to communicate. What's interesting though is it's like athletic, but there's like this poetic side almost. There's like this side where there's a beautiful way of interpreting images. The way this person's giving me images and messages, very different from how I normally get messages. Thank you, J Moon. There is, Sasha. Right now I'm doing a mediumship reading here a little bit. Okay. Okay. Give me just another second here and let me see what else I can get here. Okay, so I'm feeling like as soon as this person passed, I'm seeing a woman. I'm seeing a woman holding her hands out, meaning I feel like this person, as soon as they passed, they were met with a family member that had passed on that they were probably close with or had some connection to. So there's this there's definitely a strong connection, and this person is no longer in any like pain. There's nothing going on like that. This person is at peace. Is what when I see the 2 hands going like this, it's like a peace offering. It's like someone saying, "I'm okay. Everything's okay here." Um, hmm. Maybe the other person, and again with this stuff, I'm still trying to figure a lot of this stuff out. So maybe with this other person, there could have been a B name. Again, I know I said a B name before, but that was in reference to something else. Maybe like Barbara or something with a B. I'm not sure if there's a family member who passed who had a B name that would have been close to this individual. But that's what I was feeling was this energy from someone, and it definitely felt feminine. Maybe a grandmother. It just felt like someone who was open, to the idea of Barbara. Okay, so there was a Barbara. Okay. Okay. Barbara right around the same time. Okay. Okay, so that's something that definitely resonates. That makes sense because the name Barb came up. Did you call or did they call them Barb? Did anyone call them Barb? Because that was the name that popped up. But that's good. So Barbara makes sense. Okay. Give me another second here. Hold on. Hmm. Give me just a second, guys. Hold on. There is an immense, it's immense. The feeling of love that's coming through. It's strong. It's so strong. I shouldn't be crying. This shouldn't be something I'm doing. But there's a lot of love. There's a lot of appreciation. And I feel like maybe there's something here where the person presents themselves, either Barb or your brother, present themselves as I feel like through feathers, right? Through feathers or through this kind of thing. I feel like if there's a lot of feathers, if there's something like feathers in weird spots and weird locations, that could be a way they communicate. And then I was being shown a hairpin. I'm not sure. But there's something like an ornate hairpin or something like this thing maybe belonging to Barb, this like hairpin. I'm not sure if that relates. RB days, 3 days, 3 years apart near Christmas. There's tons of love though. There's tons of love. And okay, you don't know. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. There can definitely be spirit that communicates through different ways. If there's mediumistic abilities, spirit can definitely be looking to communicate through different sources. For instance, someone may be able to give information that I would have no idea on how to give. And some spirits, you're not going to be a good match for every spirit out there. You're not. Some spirits will be able to resonate with you and connect with you and blend with you. Blending is the process of allowing the spirit's energy, the spirit's body to sort of become your own. It's sort of like if you imagine auras combining. That's what we're talking about here. And through JK's brother coming in, possibly Barbara as well, immense amounts of energy. So much. I started getting teared up, and mediums shouldn't do that, right? It's not, but there's a lot of love. There's a lot of love. There's a lot of appreciation, and yeah. So, JK, does that? I know we were talking about your guide. I definitely feel like the guide that you're talking about, the soft masculine figure, definitely feel that around you. The other spirits, though, Barbara and your brother, I feel like that. I feel like. Give me a second here. I feel like that is definitely the spirits that are around you a lot. Hey, Ian. Yes, we're doing good. We are doing good. And thank you again, JK, for letting me connect. Oh, this is a deja vu moment. Okay. I'm sorry. Just give me a second here. I'm a little spacey. No. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. This was beautiful. Those weren't tears of sadness. Those in no way, shape, or form were tears of sadness. What happened just barely was so beautiful. No. Don't feel bad. That was the most beautiful connection. That's one of the most beautiful connections I've had. That was awesome to be able to connect that way and to feel that amount of love. Huge. That was amazing. Thank you, Cambanese. I appreciate that. But that was absolutely beautiful. There's nothing wrong with crying. There's nothing wrong with that. So but JK, does that help you with this? Hopefully that made, it seems like it was making sense. So take another drink here. And I really appreciate the spirits coming through as well, because it's kind of a vulnerable thing to be able to do this, and the fact that you trusted me and they trusted me means so much to me, because that's amazing. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Just give me a second. I'm going to collect myself for just a second. JK says, I'm happy to know I have such love surrounding me. The fact he made you so overwhelmed. He's a beautiful, absolutely gorgeous soul, beautiful soul. Yeah, I haven't connected with anyone like that. You're very welcome, JK. You're very, very welcome. I'm going to take a second. I'm just going to take a second. I got to clear my head for just a second, guys. Walk around. I just give me a second. But thank you, JK, again. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cambanese. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's do this here. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. One more second. This time it's not to do anything else other than... Okay. We can look at that, Ian. Let me do this here. I'm going to add our our friend Campanese here. And let's see what we can do. Thank you again for the $10 too, Campanese. I appreciate that very, very much. Okay. Thank you, JK. You're very kind. Thank you. I appreciate that very much, my friend. Take a breather, come back, and yeah. Okay. Sort of fell off the bandwagon here a minute, so I got to see who I need to write down, and then I'm going to go to I Speak. So give me just a second here. No, you're good. You're good. There's nothing wrong with being emotional. There's nothing wrong with being emotional. In fact, I feel like through mediumship, if we're emotional, that's a superpower. That's something spirits use emotion as a way to communicate. If I'm open with my emotions, they can communicate through those. And me crying in that moment, cannot say how beautiful that was enough. That was awesome. If I could bottle that feeling, that was incredible. Okay. All right. So I'm going to write down the free names that we had here. Okay. So I'll put Sparkle Sparkle. And then we have J Moon. Then we have J Moon. And then we have, so Sasha, if you're still here, the list isn't that bad. You asked that a while ago. But yeah. Hey, Shakira. So you guys, if you like and subscribe, I can put you on the list here. We can do that. And thank you, Shakira, for stopping by. I can add you to the free list here. If you want, I'm doing paid readings right now. I'm going to be doing those for a while. If you would like, you can pay to be put on that list and it'll get to you much quicker. But it's up to you guys. I know you're there, Padma. I have no doubt in my mind that you are right there. Okay. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that. Okay, I Speak. What was your question again? And you're here again too, so that's good. All right, so let's do this. Shakira here. When it comes to the more spiritual questions like that, like what I just did there, donations would be hugely appreciated. Not that it's draining. It's not draining. It does take some level of concentration though for me to be able to do those. And so if you guys you have those kinds of questions, would help me immensely. Any donation amount for those kinds of questions would be appreciated. Okay. And that was just impromptu how that turned into something. Well, I got something to restore the energy here. I got me a triple shot espresso. Let's see. All right, so let's see what I can do. I speak my truth. Okay, so I speak my truth. Is it okay if I connect with your energy? Just to sort of see what's going on here. Yeah, it is. So it's now a quadruple shot. Absolutely. Quadruple shot right here. Absolutely. You go to the Nespresso website and you order their Nespresso pods or whatever. This was a free gift and the lid is really cool. I know that's weird for me to talk about a lid, This one is awesome because you can press it. You got this right here. You press it down and it like seals itself. And then when you press it again, it goes there. There's maybe 6 or 7 people before you, Trencitas. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Okay. All right. And it's a 360 lid. You know it's a 360 lid. Again, hold on. I'm going to come right back. I speak. Sorry, guys. All right. Nice Speak said it was okay. I'll allow you to tune in. Awesome. Thank you, guys. And yes, Campanese, you can drink out of it from any angle. It's awesome. I've never found a cup like this. When I find interesting cups, it's my favorite. However, I prefer making the espressos myself versus the pods. Now I'm realizing that I'm getting better at it. Hey Padma, I'm still doing the paid readings here. So when it's your turn, it'll be your turn. Please don't keep asking. I've been patient here. I'll let you know when it's your turn, okay? Okay. All right. So let's do this here. Let me see what I can find. Jeez, that's expensive just for the lid. It's ridiculous. However, I would say it's worth it. I enjoy the lids. Don't listen to me though, guys. I'm pretty weird when it comes to things. Very eccentric. Okay, so let's see what I can find out here. It's not just the frequencies. It's not just the way we think about the person. It's the frequency. It's the speed of which the thoughts come. Obsessive in a way, but also not necessarily like it's us being obsessive. It feels like it's sort of on autopilot with this person. You said there's not much I told you there wasn't much you could do in this situation right now, and there isn't. And so the mind goes to a place of kind of wandering. The sort of obsessing part of this is going to make it so that you can be close to them, if that makes any sense. When we're obsessing, we're being close to them, and because we can only be close to them from a distance, that's sort of what I'm feeling like the thoughts are representing. It's representing a connection, and for us to let go of the thoughts, that's going to be the difficult part. That's going to be the part that's hard for us because it feels like we're losing that person, because when we think about them, that's when we feel close. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at the cards too, just here for a second. And let's see what we have going on here. I understand, and sometimes we get caught up on people because they represent something that we are not. Sometimes the person themselves isn't necessarily what we're even after, but maybe it's the characteristics they have. I'm not saying that that's the case, but sometimes we fall in love with a person for the characteristics they have, the attitude that they have, and maybe the person themselves we're not even that fond over. Again, not saying that's the situation, but it can happen. There you go, a crush, yes. And a lot of times what can happen is when we're kind of obsessing over people, when we're having these kinds of emotions, these kinds of feelings, yes, it's normal. It's normal. I'm not saying it's not normal. We get in that way. But sometimes we romanticize the part of them that doesn't even exist. If we don't know this person well enough, maybe we would think that they're going to be this way or they're going to be that way. But until we get to know them better, we really don't know. So the crush part definitely falls in there, because it's not like you're necessarily, how I would say it, okay? How I would say it is, it's not like you're necessarily in love with the person, because I feel like you still need to get to know the person in order to make that decision. But there's an infatuation, of course. Okay, so let's look at what the cards have to say. But yes, it's absolutely normal. I would never. Humans are fun that way. We're bags of skin with chemicals in our heads that kind of just go willy-nilly whenever they want to. So that's always fun. But let's see what we get for you. I speak my truth. Okay. Okay, this could be another reason why you're having trouble letting go as well. I'm actually curious about this one. It says concern. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that, my friend. It says concern right here. And I feel like when I'm seeing the concern card, because like you can see it right here. So when we see the concern card, it could just be maybe we're concerned about the person. But it can also just be something, like I said, I do feel like intuitively, I feel like when we think about them, we feel close, because that's our way of feeling close to them. And it's hard for us to let go of that. It's hard for us to let go of that. Not that we necessarily have to, but if the thoughts become obsessive or kind of intrusive, that's where it can be kind of difficult for us to let go. In time, the more we try to control the thoughts, the more the thoughts will have control over us, because we're trying to suppress something. Instead, what we can do is we can try to change our attention, or we can try and do something else. If you fight fire with fire, you're just creating a bigger fire. Does that make sense? If we fight resistance with resistance, I don't feel like that's going to help. We need to maybe focus on something else, try to get our minds off of it if we can. And eventually these thoughts will start to fade once we realize that there's not necessarily anything to gain from this at this point in time. Thinking is great, but eventually we can start to move on to something a little better. But like you said, it's a crush as well. So I can understand that being the case. But do you feel like that helps answer your question? I speak my truth. And also, I'm going to write down Ian's name really quick. So hold on. Okay. So Padma says, "Hey, Chance, I want to share an incident with my twin flame. He's talking to Elias. He missed me, and he noticed what's going on in my life through his friend. And he also checks your Insta Reels. Good, Padma. That's good. I'm hoping that makes you happy. It seems like you're pretty happy and excited about that, so I like that. Okay, and then we have this over here. So give it some time. I speak. I know that part of this is, a lot of it's kind of normal. There's not a lot we can do on our end, so thinking sort of makes us feel close, which, yeah. So you will be just fine. I will give you a what was I going to say? There you go. Perfect. I'm giving you permission. Surrender. Get in that state, because like you said, and I guess like I said too, like we said, nothing we can do. So we get to watch. That's kind of the thing. And being an impartial observer is sometimes really difficult for us to do. But when we're an impartial observer, we get to see things for what they are, and we get to see the truth of things for what they are. As soon as we become biased in the way that we're looking at something, we're going to want that thing to work out for us. This right here is going to make it so that we can see how things actually are. And moving forward with other connections as well, if we get too caught up in people's energies, we'll we'll kind of look at them through rose-colored glasses. I'm telling you right now, this person you have a crush on, they are human. They make mistakes. They have their thing too. But I do understand the crush aspect of it. I definitely do. Okay, so Ian, we got this here. And as I'm writing that down, and we're not on Ian yet. We're actually going to do Cambanese's thing first, but hopefully that helped you. I speak. But as I'm writing your name down with the price next to it, Ian, because I'm trying to keep track of stuff here as much as I can, my heart is starting to hurt. That could mean maybe there's some health problems. Maybe, I'm not sure. But that could also mean that maybe you're coming here with a little bit of a heavy heart today. I'm curious if that's the case. If not, that's okay. I was just starting to feel heart pain. Maybe I need to get checked up. You never know until you do. Hold on. Okay. Let's do this here. So you're very welcome. I speak my truth, and thank you for supporting the channel. So Cambanese is saying, what psychic abilities do I have that are strong enough that I can use to support my income? What other abilities would be more natural, easier for me to learn/focus to help achieve this goal? All right. So Cambanese, could I connect with you energetically, and we can look at that? And also, I'll talk a little bit about this moving forward. Okay, and then we have, will people be comfortable and trust my guidance and insight if I start right away? Cambanese, you've got some questions here, and I love it. You got to get better, Todd. You got to get better luck. Okay, thank you, Cambanese. First thing I'm going to say is this, moving forward, is, so let's, can I give some advice, Cambanese, first? Can we talk mano a mano here from one kind of YouTuber trying to make money to another person that's trying to make money? Okay, Ian. All right, when we get to you, I'll make sure we spend some time and we'll see what we can do. Okay, so Cambanese, you're talking about, well, let me go up and let me read this, because the way you're thinking it's very entrepreneurial mindset, which is good. That shows there's someone who has innovative thoughts, innovative ways of thinking, and you're trying to bring something new to the table. Each person's psychic abilities, or I call them soul expressions, each person's soul expression is going to be different from another person's soul expression. That's like a fingerprint. Okay. What happens in the psychic world is that people look around and they see other people's fingerprints and they'll say, well, that one's better than mine, right? You don't look at two trees and say which tree is better. And with fingerprints, it's the same thing. So we have a gift inside of us that is incredibly powerful in its own unique way. And I'm just going to say this, let's not envy other people. I'm not saying you are, but it's something I've struggled with myself, where when I was starting my journey, I would look at other people and be like, oh, they're at this place now, and they probably had it easy and they never had any struggles. And on the spiritual journey, when we're talking about these abilities, there will be times where we just need to have faith in what's going to happen. So now we have this. So let me read the rest of this here. So you said, what's like? Okay, and then I'm going to say this too. I'm a little bit of a talker, if you guys haven't noticed. You guys have noticed, trust me. I'm got a mouth bigger than my butt crack. Anyway, it's not about that. So when it comes to psychic abilities, when it comes to the soul expressions, like I was talking about, there's going to be a few ways they can present themselves, but there's going to be also a few aspects that they present themselves in. So we have, let's say we have a few different categories of psychics. We have one category where these people are born with a gift. They wake up, they have a silver spoon somewhere on their body, maybe in their mouth, I'm not sure. But they wake up, they're gifted. They just have it. They just know that they're gifted and they're able to do it. Okay. Then there's the rest of us. And I say us because that was not me in any way, shape, or form. I had some weird experiences when I was a kid, but nothing I would call paranormal. Okay, a few experiences I would call paranormal, but nothing that was like I was going to grow up and speak to spirits and stuff like that. Nothing like that. But for those of us that have to work at our psychic abilities, there's a few ways that we work at those too. So one of them is going to be, first thing, we need to understand that we have psychic abilities. Every single one of us has psychic abilities. Every single one of us has the potential to express those psychic abilities and to show the world what that looks like. Every single one of us does. Okay. But the same thing goes for this. Everyone has the ability to play the piano, right? People can learn it. They can try. Maybe not everyone. Most people have the ability to learn to play the piano. But how many of those people that learn to play the piano are going to become concert pianists or are going to become really so basically what I'm saying is that we all have the potential to be expressive. Okay. The other thing is going to be this, though. When we're talking about expressing psychic abilities, we need to understand how to get comfortable with that first. I've been posting videos on here for a while. I think I'm on my 516th video that I've posted, not live. I've only been doing these more recently, but 516 videos. And at first, when we're starting out on our journey, it's going to feel like we're full of shit. I'm just gonna say it right now. It's going to feel like we're full of shit. It's going to feel like we're probably making stuff up, and to some extent, we might be. Okay, we might be making stuff up. The way that we know if we're making something up or if we're not is going to be how we arrive to the conclusion. For instance, when I was doing that reading with JK, I had things popping into my head. I had names popping into my head, and I wasn't thinking. I was in no way thinking of those things coming to me. Instead, they just sort of came to me. It's sort of like if you want to imagine that spirit is holding a bucket of paint, but I'm setting up the room. I'm setting up the room and the canvas so that spirit can splatter the paint on however they want, and then I interpret that and I give that to the person. That's kind of the scenario we're talking about here. I make room for the spirit or the psychic information to come in, and then I give it out, right? That's something that I'm seeing. Moving on here. So I would definitely say that when we're talking about the psychic abilities, the soul expression, we have to learn to get comfortable. That's going to be the main thing, is to be comfortable, and that takes time and that takes practice. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because it ties into two of your questions. So I'm going to go back up and read those. So you said, okay, so 3 and 4, answering 3 and 4, would people take you seriously? Will people be comfortable and trust my guidance and insight if I start right away, or do I still need more work to practice? I'm going to say this. I feel like if you're asking that question, we probably need a little more work. We need to be more confident in our gifts and our abilities before we start doing that. Because if we put ourselves in a situation that we're not ready for, it can be kind of nerve-wracking. Not that we're going to die, not that anything is going to happen, but it can make it so that it kind of stresses us out more than it needs to. I did a mediumship class, a physical medium, not physical mediumship as in, okay, I did a mediumship class where people had to attend physically. Okay, so it wasn't an online thing. I taught my class, okay? Because physical mediumship is completely different from being with a medium physically, if that makes, anyway. Classroom setting, and I had 2 hours in person. There you go. That's a way to put it. God. All right. Anyway, so I did an in-person mediumship class, and I was nervous as hell. I was so nervous. And what I was doing with that mediumship is I was trying to give people evidence that their loved one survived bodily death. Okay. That's the whole point of being a medium, is that you want to be evidential with your evidence. Wish I had words that could connect those two where it wasn't just evidential evidence, but here we are. But I was so nervous I got some information, but my nerves blocked a lot of information from coming through because of how nervous I was. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding when I say this. I literally sat there, and there was 10 people. There was 10 people around the room. I probably sat there for 5 minutes. I did not say anything. My eyes were closed and I was trying to get information. Eventually stuff started coming through, but for 5 minutes, I was so nervous I couldn't get any information. I couldn't relax. I couldn't do anything like that. So we need to build up our nerves when it comes to dealing with mediumship, not because we're not good at it, but because we need to be able to feel relaxed when we're working. As soon as we start tensing up, if we're doing spiritual work, spirit's going to have a harder time speaking to us. So I would say get more experience. Get more experience before you do this, because once you start doing this, it can be kind of a wild ride in a good way, but there's going to be challenges too. Good way to do that. There's Facebook groups. There's other groups online where you can meet. It would happen to you too, but I'll tell you this right now. You'll survive. You'll be just fine. I'm letting you in on my experiences because after that happened, it didn't go the way I wanted it to, but I did it. I can say I tried. I did it. And I did get information. I did get things that were evidential. And that was good enough. That was good enough for me. So it's something that takes time, and you have to build your way up to doing any of this kind of stuff. But practice groups are going to be huge. Facebook, there's other places too, but Facebook has a lot of practice groups that you can do. And what it is once a week or every day. I mean, don't go crazy with it. But let's say you do these classes that are offered, and they're usually free. You do these classes that are offered, and you have practice with someone. You go into a Zoom room. It sounds like a child talking about their car, the Zoom room. Anyway, but you go into these rooms on Zoom where it's just you and one other person. And when it's just you and one other person, you can try to get information. And at first, if it feels like you're making stuff up, just say whatever you're getting. Just say whatever you're getting. And as soon as you start hitting on something, you'll notice, you'll feel the energy shift in you slightly, and you'll be able to get more information. Does that make sense? You'll be able to get more information. But until you know what that feeling feels like, you're going to be sitting there wondering if you even have something there. Does that make sense? You're going to wonder if you even have an ability until we've learned to tap in. So like with anything else in life, we're going to be learning to tap in a way that it takes time. So practice makes perfect, but in this case, online meeting groups where we're talking about mediumship are going to help you tremendously. They helped me, okay? And I did a few classes. I found out what I liked. I found out what I didn't like. I found teachers that I liked. I found teachers that I didn't like. It's an experience. It's a process, okay? And so don't get caught up on the what if, the when, and the where, right? Look into that. Awesome. Perfect. Okay. So the other two questions here, because I'm going to tune into your energy, but I'm going to do this first. Okay. So to answer your first question, what psychic abilities do you have that are strong enough to support your income? I'm going to see what I can find here, and we'll go from there. Let me do this here. Let me move. And I'll say this right now. I do have a class. I literally have a class. I have 2 or 3 different slideshows with information that I made myself, that I put together. And I do have those as a possible form of a class, but it is the basics of mediumship. It is the basics of psychic ability. It does not go any further because I'm still learning myself. And a lot of the information, once you get to a certain point, becomes a vibe, an energy. It's hard to put it into words, but it doesn't make it any less real. Okay, so let me see what I can find for you, Cambanese. But if you guys are interested in possibly taking a beginning intro course, I can do that all day long. Oh, thank you, Nadia. Okay, I'll put you on the list as well. Thank you, guys. I appreciate this so much. Okay. I probably need to look into teaching it then. If you guys are wanting to, it would be through Zoom and learning basics with Chance. It would be through Zoom. It would maybe be a few hours or a couple hours. It'd probably be on the weekend, and it would be, I would say, maybe $30, $40 a person to come in to take the class. I can guarantee you'll learn something. You'll definitely learn something, and I'll have practice exercises. So if you are Bab Chance, yes, Babish, basics with Babish, basics with Baba Yaga over here. But if that's something you guys feel like you can do, it would be on the weekend, and you guys could take the class then. There would be partner exercises as well. If I can get enough people, I would make it so each of you guys could do partner exercises. We would come back and report and just talk about experiences that we had. And I'd want to do maybe 2 partner exercises. You'd be with someone in a room, just you and them, for maybe 20 minutes each time. And then the rest would be kind of just talking about different things. So if you guys are interested in that, I might be able to do something with that. I'm nervous to do that, though. I'm so nervous to start charging for my teachings like that. So be gentle with me if that's something we choose to do. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Very sweet. Everyone here is so nice. You don't like video chats? I can understand that. Some people don't like the video chat part, but Cambonese, what we could do is, if you did want to do it, you wouldn't have to show your face if you didn't want to, right? If that feels like something you're uncomfortable with, you could just be listening in. I can add you to the free list, Chloe. Okay. All right. So you're the student with the sticker covering their camera. I understand. I understand people have different ways of learning. But if you would like, what we could do, what we could do is it could just be a voice thing for you. And then you could just be watching and you could be learning in that way. I don't want anyone to feel like they can't learn just because they're a little shy. Okay, and let's talk about that. Nothing wrong with being shy. Okay. So I'm going to tune into the energy here, and let's see what we can do. Oh, that is very cracky on the knuckles. Here we go. And Nadia, thank you. No, Zoom is not the best, but it's what we've got. If you wanted to just do live audio classes, you could use Clubhouse. Shy guy here too, LOL. I understand the shyness. The shyness is a real thing. But Nadia, thank you for also doing this here, for your donation. So I'm going to read the rest for Cambonese, and then Ian will do a reading for, and then it'll be you, Nadia. Because I don't know who did this donation. I don't know who did this one. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? Yes, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. All the way. No, that's a horrible impression. My voice doesn't go up that high. If you kick me in a certain place, it might reach that octave, but I'm going to let you guys guess where it is. Okay, so let's do this and see what we can feel for Cambonese here. So already, Cambonese, as I'm tuning into your energy, awesome, Ian. I'll let you know when it's your turn, but thank you for posting your question again, so that way I can just jump straight to you after this. So, Yes, Natalie, I can read the list out loud after the reading. Just give me a second here, and I can do that for you. Okay, so Cambonese, do you have anything with? I'm wondering because you said you were feeling. Can't remember if it was you. Anyway, do you get sensations in your legs when you feel spirit, like in the lower body, maybe in the leg area? I'm curious here because the first thing that came through when I was connecting with your energy, I was feeling like legs, running, doing something like that. Maybe you're a runner, or maybe you do that. I'm not sure, but the legs here were something that was coming through, um, which is interesting. Mm, okay. Left foot was itchy. Okay. The first thing I felt, left foot was itchy. Sort of relates. That could just be the energy. Okay. Okay. Um, have you done anything with? I feel like Cambonese, something that I feel like you would be good with. I was seeing you looking at, and this is going to sound pretty bizarre. This is going to sound pretty bizarre, but I was seeing you kind of getting into a trance and reading people's wrinkles. Sounds weird. I know how weird that sounds. Awesome, J Moon. Okay, I was wondering who it was that donated, so thank you. I've got you on the list. Wait a minute. Let me see if this was the right one. Yes, it is. Okay, I've got you on the list. I've got you on the list. Um, what I mean by that, what I'm seeing you Cambonese doing is I feel like if you get into a trance-like state, that's going to be where you can actually get some information. If you get in a trance-like state, you're going to be able to get information, but you have to get into a place where your mind is quiet and the information can come in a way that's easy. So this can be staring at a candle. This can be the crystal ball adage, right? I would feel insecure if someone read, you know what, me too. Me too. There are certain parts. I think the only thing I can think of that would benefit from that is a Sharpay. You read their wrinkles, they love it. That's all they have is wrinkles. Anyway, um, I don't mean what I saw was the wrinkles, but what I felt was reading palms, being in a trance, something with palmistry, something with the lines on a person, something that like identifies people. I'm feeling like there's something there. I don't know if you have past, if you feel strong connections to past life, or if that's something you've ever looked into. But maybe hypnosis would be something that would be good as well, like a way to get people to relax. So hold on here. Mm. But primarily, you're going to be able to be someone that can help people relax and feel calm. So energy work would be something that I feel like you would excel at. You would be really good with energy work. I feel like you could eventually do like readings for people where you're talking about things and bringing it up. But the first thing I think you've been told by someone that you're very calming. Okay. Well, calm Benize. I would say yes. I get a sense of calming energy from you. But primarily, I'm feeling like that way would be something that would fit you very well. I feel a sense of when you have someone with you and you could kind of put them in a trance, you can enter this state of being like anonymous, and you can go in and you can start helping them with their mental programming. That's kind of what I'm seeing you doing. It's almost like you're this spy, or you're like a ninja that goes in, gets people to relax, and then you help them get rid of things that have been bothering them in their life on a mental level, or maybe on a physical level if it's doing energy healing and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm feeling there would be very good for you. And then that can eventually turn into other things. But your gift that I feel would be something you could make money with now would be the calming effect, would be that kind of basically hypnosis, calming, palmistry. past lives. There's a lot here, but that's what I'm feeling would be the best fit for you at this point in time. But take that and learn with it, and realize when we're talking about trance work, light trance work. I'm saying it that way because we're not going into a full trance. We're not doing anything like that. Instead, we're going into a light trance, and we're allowing ourselves to get our thoughts in control. And that's another thing. If we can get our thoughts under control, that's going to make it easier for us. I describe it like this, and hopefully this makes sense to you, Cambanese. Okay, had a hard time saying it that time. You've only tried pendulums and tarot readings so far. So light trance work is going to be interesting. The deeper we go into a trance, Padma, maybe 8. I don't know. Maybe 8 people at this point in time. But the lighter, or the more we do trance work, the more we're going to be able to understand how we work with a spirit team. For instance, I don't know if you guys can see what happens. I think my hands are down, but when I'm connecting psychically, and if I'm really connected, or if I'm connecting mediumistically, my hands will start to fidget. Like, and it's not me doing it. It's not me fidgeting my hands. It's spirit coming in. And I feel like I have a potential for automatic writing, but it's not quite there yet. But I do feel that would be something you would be good at. And then I'm getting this sense, I heard the word melt, or melt or meld. And so I feel like you would work really well with someone kind of behind the scenes. That's going to be the main thing, is someone behind the scenes. So you say you're shy anyway, but in this situation, it's sort of like you think you have automatic writing too. Okay, good. And trance can help you find stuff like that out as well. But there's a few areas you can look at, but the automatic writing could be a good one too. There was a medium. That's funny because your last name is. Well, there you go. Can be a locksmith. No, you can't. You can be a locksmith. We just got to change your last name to locksmith instead, because then your last name would be locksmith, and then that's what you can become. My last name is Madsen, and so I'm going to be a mad son, and I have definitely earned that title. 100%. But hopefully that sheds some light on that question. The other thing, like I was saying, practice. I have book recommendations for you, Cambanese. If you want to have some book recommendations, I can show them to you right now, and then you can look at getting those books. Yeah, Chinese finger trap. Absolutely. Those are fun, by the way, the Chinese finger traps. I think those are interesting. Okay, I'm going to show these books, and then Ian, we're going to do your reading, and then J Moon, we're going to do your reading next. And so everyone sit tight while I pull up my pants and start to dance. It's like Ellen dancing, but worse. Much worse. All right. So we got these books here. Okay. This one. Let's see. I do have more. Okay. These are the two I have. I always say I have 3, and at one point I think I did. I don't know what happened to the third one. Here you go, though. So, You Are Psychic by Deborah Lynn Katz. This book started my journey. This helped to start my journey in the psychic world. The way she talks about things, she does it in a down-to-earth way. Her way of talking about spiritual subjects is similar to how I do stuff. No frills, okay? We're not talking about connecting to the fairy from the 4th realm that helps us to blah, blah. No. She talks about how to connect, kind of what's going on behind the scenes, and that's going to be something here. So You Are Psychic by Deborah Lynn Katz is really, really good. Like I said, especially for starting out. And then we have this Mediumship Mastery. This is from The Mechanics of Receiving Spirit Communication, Mediumship Mastery, and Stephen A. Herman right here. So after I read his book, after I read it, I'll show you the picture here. Deborah Lynn Katz. Or Deborah without the aura. Just do Debra, and then Lynn Katz, you had right. And then we have this one here. So like I said, Mediumship Mastery by Stephen A. Herman, and you can see him on the back here. So I read his book, and after I read his book, I booked a session with him. Was not cheap. It was not cheap, but he's good. This guy is really, really good. He predicted how my year was going to go. Spot on. I mean, he was pretty damn good at this stuff. So if you're looking for a reading from somebody, I would recommend him. And like I said, Mediumship Mastery, Stephen Herman. These two are going to help you on your journey, and then we can talk about other stuff. Okay, and like I said, I can teach that class and get things going. There you go, Stephen A. Perfect. And okay, there is a third book. Now I remember the third book. Psychic Witch. Psychic Witch by Matt Aron. I'm in the process of reading that one. I keep getting distracted. But Psychic Witch by Matt Aron, because he talks about combining the psychic with the witch aspect. He talks about combining those two worlds because some people are just psychic and some people are just witch. They just have witch energy. But if we combine those two things together, we can actually see the spell work that we're creating, and we can actually focus on really, really becoming complete as spiritual practitioners, if that makes any sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so I don't have that book with me. I think it's downstairs. And I don't run for nothing, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, Natalie. So here's what we got for you. So we have Luz Love, Melfin, and then it's you, Natalie. But on the paid list, I have Ian, and then I have J Moon. So I have Ian, J Moon, and then I'm going to go to the free list. You found it. Perfect. Perfect. I like his style. Matt Aron he seems pretty good. Favorite book, Chloe? Honestly, it's not going to be like a wondrous tale. The books I was showing, Deborah Lynn Katz. Yeah, about 4 people, Natalie. It's looking like 1, 2, about 4 people, yeah. But that Deborah Lynn Katz book I showed, the You Are Psychic book, is one of my favorites. My absolute favorite book, I don't know. I mean, that's a good question. I might have to think on that one. But okay, Ian, I'm sorry to say this again. One more time, can you post your question? And we can do that. And Cambanese, did that help answer your question? Yes, after Natalie, it's your turn, Padma. After Natalie, it's you. And some of the people on this list may not be here anymore, so it may get to you guys a little bit quicker. But I have Ian, and I have J Moon, and then it's going to the free list. You're very welcome, Cambanese. Thank you. Thank you for coming in here and supporting the channel. Thank you, Miriam. I try. I want people to be able to have something. Okay. Ian says, a spirit reading, please, with any messages and guidance. Please, friend. Okay. Since you asked nice, Ian, I think that's something we can look at here. Allow me to ponder my orb, and I'll be right back. Have you guys seen that meme? The pondering your orb meme? It's funny, in my opinion. Okay. Let's move on here. So, all right, Ian, do I have permission to connect with your energy? You're welcome. You're welcome, Ian. Just want to make sure. I know you guys want a reading. You want spirit messages. I try to ask as often as I can. As I've said before, it's the equivalent of knocking on someone's door or just opening it and going inside someone's house. Yes, go ahead, please. Okay. Okay. I do too, JK. I feel very blessed too. And he did show me a new way to read. I've never felt that much love before. So that I started tearing up. I started crying because that was a lot. That was absolutely beautiful soul. I mean, gorgeous soul right there. So I thank you again, JK, for letting me do that, letting me connect. That was amazing for me as well. That was so cool to be able to do that. And I thanked Barb and your brother as well. I love that I was able to connect, JK. I really do. That means the world to me. JK, if I can ask, what was your brother's name? I had Nathan come through, but I don't know if that was relating to him. I don't know if it was an N name or if Nathan was anything. If not, that's okay. But Jimmy, okay. That's cool. That's awesome. And I never got how old he was. How old was he when he passed? That was awesome. That was, see, right there. We're connected. We're connected. We're synced up. We're synced up. 15. Okay. Okay. I loved that energy. Honestly, that was profound to say the least. So I'm glad that's something that me and my spirit team could help with. Because that wasn't just me. That wasn't just me. That was my spirit team as well, working together. And then your brother and Barb coming through. That was kind of a very much a group effort, a joint effort. Wow, he would be 54 today. So this happened a while ago. Wow. It's paid list still. It's paid list still, Padma. Okay. 54 on December 12th. And I was seeing like a Christmas tree. And that's why I said, did something happen around that time, around Christmas time? Because I was seeing a Christmas tree and it was almost like wrapping itself around me, saying that I'm here. I think so. That could be the case. Personally, JK, I feel like time is different in the spirit realm. Maybe this isn't the place to talk about that necessarily, but I feel like time is very different than it is here. Time here is linear. Time in the spirit realm is non-linear, to say the least. We can go into that on another day, but that's kind of the. I don't even need to say that anyway. It could be though. He was very advanced, regardless of anything there. He came through in a way that was, like I said, poetic, right? Christmas was so special for us, especially because we celebrated our B-days together. I love that. I love that right there, JK. That's beautiful. That. That's amazing, honestly. And again, I know we were starting and we were doing a guide, like wondering who your guide was, and then going from there. A part of me was thinking when we started getting into the brother territory that I shouldn't say what I'm saying or what I'm feeling because I felt like it could have been too intrusive, but I'm glad I did. And I'm glad you were open to it. So that to me is beautiful. That's awesome. Hey, Vidhi Sharma, I can add you to the list here, the free list. Just like and subscribe. Anyone that's watching this now, like and subscribe, and we can do that. And you know what, JK? I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep either, but it's because I'm having coffee. So there's a reason for me to not be able to sleep. Yes, a gift in disguise, absolutely. Mm. Okay. All right, video. I'll put you on the list here. Okay, I'm gonna start going through here and go with what I got. What I was getting with Ian. Thank you very much, Viddy. You are on the list. Thank you so much. And again, JK, cannot say enough. How awesome. It will. It'll keep me wired, but also there's an energy exchange going on here. I can tell you right now, after I do these, I can have a triple, quadruple shot, have a big drink before mine in case it makes you feel tired. Yes. So I'm doing this to sort of replenish the energy that I'm losing. Sometimes when I connect, literally I can be done with these and I can be so tired and I could have a huge coffee. I can have like a Starbucks venti sweet vanilla cream cold brew and with several espresso shots and I will still crash. So it just depends. All right, Ian, first thing I'm getting here is and I had this before I was talking to JK here, but first thing I had was is there anything with dizziness around you, with feeling dizzy or feeling woozy? I feel like that's a sign that spirit is around you. Also, maybe there's something with the sinuses, around the sinus area as well. I'm wondering if there's like maybe we smell something or we feel something. If that makes any sense, that's kind of what I'm feeling. I feel like that's how spirit wants to communicate with you. And I'm getting the name, it almost feels like I'm getting the name Stephen. I don't know if Stephen means anything, but I was getting that name. So if that doesn't mean anything, that's okay. Stephen, and then I'm seeing a bookcase, which is interesting. I've had some dizziness. Okay. I feel like that's one way that spirit likes to make itself known is through dizziness, through kind of this. I feel like when we're dizzy, it's almost like we're hypnotic. We're hypnotized in a way. It's like sort of entering a trance-like state, but also feeling kind of woozy, if that makes any sense. Not yet, Trencitas. It's I'm still focusing on the paid list here, but as soon as I start getting to the free list, I start moving pretty fast. So, what about so again, I'm getting something with the feet. Do you get hot or cold feet, Ian? Do your feet get hot and cold? I guess that's my question. Ah. Okay, Miriam. Feet sensations. Okay. Ian, do you feel like you receive inspiration, which is literally spirit talking to us directly, but it's through images, ideas, and feelings? Do you feel like you receive inspiration through written word more than, say, other forms? Because I feel like things are being written down here. Or maybe creative writing. I'm not sure, but there's something here where I'm feeling like I feel connected. I feel connected with that. Annie, I'm not doing your reading just yet. This is Ian's reading right here. Okay, yes, I write a lot and through songwriting. I was going to say rhyming as well, but anyway. So there's inspiration through written word. There's inspiration through that creative outlet. So that's how spirit's going to choose to communicate to you, honestly. When we're feeling inspired, that's spirit's way of showing us that they are there. Okay, inspiration. You basically in poetry. Okay, awesome, awesome. Okay. Give me just a second here. Okay, so Ian, I had something here. I feel like this is a message from your spirit to you. And I don't normally do these kinds of messages because well, anyway. So I get this. It says, keep going, keep going, heading toward dawn. I know there's still time to carry on. That was one of the feelings I was getting. And then there's this sense of, moving on with the spirit here that I'm feeling. There's this sense of, when we're in this creative place, when we're in this space, there's this huge sense of something carrying us, is what I would say. And obviously we had carry on here as well, but it feels like that energy is it's very strong, and all we have to do is all we have to do is shift our focus slightly, and I feel like we're in a place where spirit can speak to us much easier. And it's sort of like when all of the mundane goes off to the wayside. That's when that's kind of what I'm feeling. That's what I'm seeing here. So whatever you're going through, Ian, I'm feeling like things are going to get a lot better, but there's things that we have to go through in order to gain experiences, in order to learn lessons in life. And whatever it is that you're going through at this point in time, this is meant for you, not meant as an obstacle so that we stop, but meant as something that can spur us on and help us move forward. Okay, guys. Okay. I'll let you know. I've got one other reading after this. I'm not feeling tired. I'm okay. I'm doing okay. Like I said, I have coffee here too. But thank you. I appreciate that, Padma, the concern, but I'm okay. Let me go up here. There's trials and tribulations, but nothing to stop the flow of who you are. It's meant to guide us into different directions. It's not meant to stop us entirely, if that makes sense. Spirit, when I'm focusing on spirit with you, I'm seeing there being water, right? I'm seeing there being water, and water can take many, many forms, and it's still amazing. It's still beautiful. It's still this gorgeous thing. Water can be free flowing. It can be, liquid. Water can also be a solid. It can be ice. There can be vapor. There's all these different ways, and spirit right now is guiding you through what I would call a watery flow. And in this place, they're going to show you several different ways of which you can live and exist, and show you that neither one of them is correct, neither one of them is wrong, but all of these are incorporated to help you kind of build a better picture of yourself. So seeing reality more objectively is going to be something moving forward. And I get a sense that this is going to help us possibly with maturing more and more. Not that you're immature, but for some reason, Spirit's telling me it's going to be a maturing process, meaning that I think it's going to be time for you to step into what you've always been meant to be, right? I get a sense of not necessarily like a bard or like someone like this, but it's like this storyteller that's inside of you. I get this sense of a storyteller, and I get the sense of someone who, when you're in the story, that's when you feel this sense, this kind of, whether it's singing, songwriting, poetry, whatever it happens to be, that's when you feel the flow, and that's what spirit wants for you as well. But sometimes we have to get rid of the things that block the flow, and right now it feels like that's kind of what you're going through. So not a bad thing at all, but obstacles to be sure, but nothing that you can't awesome, nothing that you can't overcome. And also, I'm going to say this. I feel like your guide has a sense of humor. I feel like you have a spirit guide. They have a sense of humor. And I'm wondering if you ever hear, not laughter, like clairaudient laughter, but I'm wondering if you ever hear like, I don't know. It's like this. Anyway, I feel like your guide's a jokester is what I'm trying to say. It feels like this guide has a good sense of humor. Let me put it that way. Someone that can kind of see life for what it is. Ultimately, it's ridiculous. This whole damn thing, this whole damn life is ridiculous, but it's also beautiful at the same time. And I feel like this guide is there to help you to see the humor in things and to help you to see that we shouldn't take ourselves so seriously. Hold on one second. And then Jay Moon, what was your question here? What was your question, Jay Moon? No, Ian. I'm going to say no as in N, as in KNOW. No, Nian, as in yes. I feel like there's laughter, but not necessarily at your expense, but just at the fact that we're here, right? Oh, the foot thing for me, it's not how you connect with spirits necessarily. Cambanese, it's going to be something where I feel like we need to focus on being grounded. When I'm focusing on the leg and the feet, it feels like when we bring grounded energy into this, you're going to be someone that brings people comfort and security through more of a grounded, energetic approach. That doesn't mean you won't be working with divine energies, but it means that you'll be more grounded when you're focusing on that kind of stuff, if that makes sense. It's kind of like you bring people down into their bodies and then you can help them with different things that are going on. That's what I feel like is going to be um, your skill, if that makes sense. I feel like it can turn into something else. It can manifest in many different ways, but I feel like that's a good starting place. And okay, perfect. Is there messages from loved ones passed for me also, please? Let's I'll see what I can do, Ian, just really quick, because I'm going to go to Jay Moon's question here. And because we did a 199, which is, I love the fact that you paid money for it, but generally mediumship I usually charge quite a bit more for. With JK, that was something that kind of happened more organically. I'll see what I can find though. Just something quick. You're welcome, Ian. So, Ian, the one thing that I'm getting over anything else is it almost feels like a motherly figure. Could be mother, grandmother, or an aunt, maybe a great aunt. But I don't know if you knew a Cancerian female, right? So, a Cancerian woman that would have been in your life. It feels like there's a heartfelt message from this person that would be, well, I'll wait and see if any of that makes sense. And maybe a name that starts with, possibly a name that starts with either S. Okay, possibly the name that either starts with SIL or SLI. I'm not sure, like Sylvia or something with an S name. I don't know if that resonates with that, but I got like an SI something or an S something. Again, you can tell me if that resonates or not. Let's see here. That's okay. That's okay, Ian. No need to be sorry, okay? Maybe it could be something that connects later on. That one came through for me, and I'm confident that there's something there, but it doesn't mean that it'll make sense right now. And also, maybe it won't make sense. Maybe Spirit's given me something that I could be misinterpreting too. So that could also be something. The way I'm seeing this now, the one thing I can connect with are on this. Yes, I am. I'll just call you Carmi. I am doing a free readings here. Right now, I'm on the paid readings, and then I'm going to go to the free ones. But the only thing I'm feeling right now, Ian, that I can connect with in a solid way is going to be, there we go, is going to be that there's a feeling of love from a female Cancerian that's coming through. There's a strong feeling of love from a female Cancerian that's coming through. I couldn't quite get a message necessarily. Actually, today my mother mentioned a friend of my auntie who had those letters, I think. Oh, okay. Okay. It means karmic list in Swedish language. Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome. I barely know English, and so getting me to learn Swedish, that's going to be interesting. It's going to be bitterish, if you know what I'm talking about. It's not going to sound good. So maybe that does make sense. The SIL could definitely be connected there. There's love here from this Cancerian. It's feminine. It's definitely feminine. There's love there. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where to place it. And that's why I'm going to be taking classes, so I can understand how to better place it, because it feels. Your auntie passed away and she had a friend with a letter S name. Maybe. I feel like we're kind of reaching there. Just because someone passing away and then having a friend that had an S name. I mean, maybe that could be something. I feel like she would come through and say something that would more resonate with you, if that makes sense. I'm just going to be taking some psychic classes on how to be psychic, on how to develop my psychic abilities and mediumship and stuff like that. And your auntie's husband was called Steve. When I was connecting with you at first, I said Stephen, and then I saw bookcases. Did he do anything with? Was he a reader at all, Ian? This Steve or Stephen? Because it's right when I connected with you, I said I'm getting the name Steve, and I got these bookcases. So either it's a very well-read person or something along those lines. I don't know if there's something with bookcases there. And then I'm being shown a stovetop with this person as well. So definitely something going back, it feels like. Your auntie liked reading. She was a teacher. Okay. All right. So I'm feeling like there's definitely connection there then. Again, I wasn't able to get necessarily a message. If you would like to, Ian, when I'm a little more advanced, we can try again, if that makes sense. Hopefully, just know there's love there. Regardless, know that there's love there. There's appreciation for you on the other side. I want that to be something. We were all going to hers for dinner the day she passed away suddenly. Okay. Okay. I didn't get a feeling of how she passed. I wasn't connected to that part yet, but I feel like I connected enough. Do they help? I'm an intuitive reader, but I've always had disbelief in classes. I think because of the concept of it being learned and not like a gift, it's a blockage for me. Hey, at least karmic list. You don't want me to say it the Swedish way. At least you know where your blockages are. The way I'm going to be learning it, I feel like the person knows what they're going to be teaching. And I've learned a lot from them in the past. And so it's a year-long course on everything. And so I'm looking forward to taking it. I'm able to tap in as well, but I learned everything I've gotten. As far as I know, it's all learned stuff. I wasn't gifted. Probably would have been a bit of a curse at first, you know what I mean? Padma, I start the free list when I start the free list, okay? You guys got to be patient. It is free for you guys after all. If you have to wait, that's how it is. Yes, you're waiting for a long time and you're going to keep waiting. I don't like feeling rushed. In fact, it's one of my least favorite things. One of my least favorites. So if you don't like it, awesome, Lady Libra. You have a good one, okay? Have a good one, and thanks for stopping by again. I appreciate you coming on here. Thank you, Karmic List. I appreciate that. And yeah. Hey, Chaylee A, how you doing? If you like and subscribe, you can be added to the free list here. We're going to be getting to the free list in a second. I'm going to be reading for J Moon here coming up. And yeah, just like and subscribe. Let me know that you liked and subscribed. And as soon as we start doing the free list, I'm going to be getting to you guys pretty quick here. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so not J Moon. You're very welcome, Ian. Like I said, if you want to connect in the future, we can absolutely try that. So are you doing $10 reads now? So what I'm doing, Karmic List, is I do one card, one question on the free list. But if you want to do more information, possibly get some psychic impressions, maybe even mediumistic, right? I don't control it. Whatever happens kind of happens. I'm not awesome, Lady Libra. I'm glad you liked tonight's session. I did too. That was powerful. That was lovely. But if you like, the $10 is like an energy exchange, right? Because I try to dive a little bit deeper as much as I can. I'm not promising anything, but I can usually get something. Okay. I'm going to go to J Moon's reading here, and then we're on to the free list after that, unless someone else wants to pay, in which case they'd be the next one up. Okay, J Moon says, will it be hard to find a job when I pass my exam? Like, I guess, what can I expect career rise, apparently. I'm Scooby-Doo, everyone. Okay, will it be hard to find a job when I pass my exam? Like, I guess, what can I expect career-wise for this year? Okay. Oh, okay, perfect. That works. Natalie, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say it respectfully. I work how I work. If you have a problem with that, I understand. I don't like feeling rushed at all. Not my favorite feeling. If you feel like it's too slow for a free reading, for something that's free, that's your prerogative, but I move how I move, okay? All right. So, J Moon, hopefully you're here, because I'm going to start your reading and we'll see what we can get for you. Okay, J Moon. Let's do this here. What can J Moon? You know what? Let's do the energy. Oh, okay. Okay, Chele. I didn't know who we were talking about there for sure. I'm still gonna let your comment through, but yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Hate feeling rushed. I do take my time, but I like that. I know, right? This one is Hazel. She is so cute. All right, let's see what we can get for Jamie. Yeah, because people that support the channel through paying, they get priority and they get my attention a lot more. I appreciate people coming on here for the free reads, but the only reason I can do this is because people pay. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, Nadia. Let's do this. J Moon. J Moon. Okay. Yeah, karmic. So karmic list. I just want to say one thing. Maybe people like you who learned these things just never felt that they actually had the gift. True. I think we all have intuition. You just took your intuition, the interest that was drawn to you to maximize your intuition. Again, true. Yeah. The fact that you take your time is part of what makes your channel different from others. That vibe works for you, in my opinion. And you are gifted. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I didn't think I had any ability for a very, very long time. And then one day I woke up. It was in March of, I'm just going to be doing this here. I'm going to be shuffling the cards while I'm doing your reading here. It was in March of 2017. Yes, 2017. And I realized I was able to do mediumship. And then slowly my abilities started to wane. Like I could do mediumship like crazy. I'm not trying to brag. I'm not that guy, but I woke up and I knew I could do it. And I'm not a confident person with stuff like that. But I woke up, I knew I could do mediumship readings. And that was how I started. But then as time went on, I had to rediscover my abilities. I had to like reawaken them because I started losing the ability to connect as easily as I was before. And I feel like that was Spirit's way of showing me what I would be capable of once I started my journey and, had some experience behind me. So that's what happened with me. Okay, Natalie, thank you. I appreciate that. I know you guys have been waiting for a while. It's difficult for me to, I've just never been the person that can rush things. As soon as I start rushing things, then nobody's getting anything, right? As soon as I feel rushed, I'm not getting anything done. And then I get nervous but I understand and I appreciate your apology. I do appreciate your apology. So thank you for that. Okay. What's going to happen in the year for J Moon? Okay. Exactly. Everyone's choosing to be here. I agree. It's not like I'm holding you guys hostage. I am a little bit. You guys can take the ropes off whenever you're ready. But let's see what we have here. You too, Karmic List. You have a good one, okay? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. So here's what I get. Here's what I get for you. Where was it? J Moon. Okay, here's what I get for you, J Moon. I get woman holding a heart in reverse. I'll explain what these mean here. I get goddess of the moon in reverse, and I get deceit in reverse. All three of these cards coming up here, and I'll tell you what is going on. Okay. So, goddess of the moon in reverse, this is like the moon card. This is a very interesting card. When it's in reverse, though, it feels like there's something about us where we could be ignoring our intuition. Not because we necessarily want to, but I'm feeling like there's going to be a call where we have to step up and be more confident. There's going to be a call coming up after the classes, after all this happens, where we need to realize that we need to step up and we need to do something, right? And that's going to be something that I feel like is going to be crucial for you here. So we have woman holding a heart in reverse. Natalie, it was kind of rude. Okay. If you're going to start stuff here, I'm going to ask you to leave. Okay. I do not want that. Okay. So woman holding a heart in reverse, and then we have deceit here. So we need to realize that we are going to be the ones that are in charge of our well-being here. I understand. I'm so sorry, J Moon. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Give me a second here. I just need 1 second. So, okay. I'm going to do it this way, and I'm just going to focus on this screen here. Okay. Not even going to look at the comments. We're just going to focus on you. Okay. Goddess of the moon in reverse. I feel like the subconscious, not becoming conscious. We're resisting our intuition. Something is telling us to rise up, yet I still feel like we're waiting for permission to do something. That's something that I feel like is going to be apparent as we move forward. So I feel like this year moving forward, if you follow your intuition and we have the confidence and we push through, I feel like you're going to have really good things happen. But something tells me sometimes that we want to stay small. And because of that, it can be hard for us to go after what we want. Not that you're not a goal-driven person, but I have a feeling that we tend to put others first before ourselves. And that makes it so that we kind of get the table scraps, if that makes any sense. Then I get woman holding a heart in reverse, and I get deceit in reverse. Okay. These two cards right here, these are going to be telling me that woman holding a heart in reverse, I feel like the love for the self is something that we need to work on. And then the deceit in reverse, basically what I'm seeing here is that there could be some self-sabotaging tendencies. And what that means moving forward is that I feel like if things are going well for us, for you, that we're waiting for the other shoe to drop, so to speak. And when we're waiting for that, while we're waiting for that, I feel like life can pass us by. I'm feeling like there's some confidence that needs to take place here, because I feel like you have a lot to offer. You have a lot to give, but I feel like we lie to ourselves and say that we don't have that much to offer. Maybe we're even too humble if someone says something. Like almost like when I'm given a compliment sometimes, and I don't mean to do this disrespectfully, but I'll tell the person, oh, thanks, but that's not true, right? Instead of accepting the compliment, I'll tell the person, oh, thank you, but that's not true. Eventually, I'm not going to get compliments anymore because I'm calling that person a liar. Hopefully you understand what I mean by that. Okay. Let me draw some more cards here for you, J Moon. Okay, so underneath Goddess of the Moon, J Moon, which is funny, right? Underneath Goddess of the Moon in reverse, I get 10 of Cups in reverse. Okay, this to me is focusing on, I feel like we help other people achieve stuff. I do feel like we help other people achieve what they want, But when it comes to us, it's harder for us to focus on our self goals. Even though I feel like you're doing something, you're moving forward, I do feel like when we're talking about self goals and being assertive, there could be kind of a floundering here a little bit. Like it's hard for us to do this. Like I said, 10 of Cups in reverse. Not a bad card. All we need to have here is just realize that we are very worthwhile, because you are. I feel like we're just really hard on ourselves. Or you're just, okay. So we have 6 of Swords with 6 of Swords in reverse, woman holding a heart. Okay. Woman holding a heart in reverse. This is something here that is going to be us looking for self-love from other people. Us looking for that from other people when we have it within us. If we're looking for other people to validate us, we're always going to be trying to escape to the next thing, to the next thing, to the next thing, or possibly going from one relationship to another, and realizing that it's the same person. There we go. I help people a lot with their goals and get dust. Absolutely. Absolutely. And when it comes to standing up for yourself, I almost feel like there's a voice inside of your head that says, oh, that's selfish. That's selfish that I have goals and aspirations. I could never do that. I could never have goals or aspirations. That's just being selfish. And it's not. It's not. But it requires you to step up, and it requires you to realize that it's important for you to take the initiative, to be assertive. And if you've helped other people achieve their dreams, if you've helped other people achieve their goals, why couldn't you help yourself achieve yours? Does that make sense? Because then on Deceit in reverse, okay, which to me, this is self-sabotage. This is self-sabotage right here. On Deceit in reverse, we then get the Hierophant, okay? The Hierophant is a Taurus, primarily. I'm a Taurus sun, so that, it makes sense. But the Hierophant here is a Taurus, and it deals with traditional energies. And I feel like, and it also can be authority figures as well. I feel like we need to be an authority figure with ourselves. We need to focus on letting ourselves come first and realizing that's not selfish. That in order for, okay, I'm not distracted by anything else other than my mind coming up with some stuff here. In order for us to get where we want to be, right? We have to water our plant. We have to water our plant first so that we can grow and we can eventually nourish others with the fruit that we provide. If we instead just water other people's plants, there's no water left for us at the end of the day. We need to take care of ourselves first and foremost, and then we can take care of other people if we want to. If people are pushing our boundaries, if people are pushing us too far, then it's time for us to take a step back and realize that someone is taking our energy. Someone is taking something that we desperately need. And at this point in your life, the only thing you have to do is step up and realize that you're strong enough to get through this without anything else going on. You have the strength to get through this. So to answer the question in its entirety, let me go back up here and let me read the question again. Where was it? Will it be hard to find a job when I pass my exam? Okay. It's going to be as hard to find a job as you're going to make it to be after you pass your exam. Here's what I'm seeing here. There will be opportunities. There will be opportunity. And I'm saying this, I'm getting a little upset. I need to calm down. There will be opportunities that present themselves to you, but you're going to say, I'm not good enough at this. I'm not good enough at that. Take opportunity as it comes. And if you need to learn a little bit along the way on these jobs, take that too. Say that you can do it. Try it out. Okay, worst thing that happens is maybe that job doesn't work out for you, but there will be opportunities, but you're going to be too humble. And I feel like they could pass you by. So I feel like if yesterday I said grab life. Someone said grab life by the horns, which was much better than what I said, which was holding the sausage hostage, right? But you need to grab a hold of life, and you need to make it be something that's worth living for you, right? So that's something that I'm seeing here. So does that make sense? Hopefully it does, because I feel like you have it in you. You've been on here a few times, and I get a sense of someone who works diligently, works hard, and has a great sense of pride in themselves, but you don't show it to other people. I feel like there's this sense of minimizing the self so that others can shine. And I'm telling you right now that you do not need to do that. Does a flower that's growing in a flower bed, does it look at the other flowers and say, I don't get to bloom because everyone else is so beautiful? No, no, it doesn't. That flower blooms regardless because it knows its beauty is going to be there no matter what. Karmic list, we talk about sausage celibacy on this channel more than most do. Okay, I was going to name it the sausage celibate. Boy, that's hard to say. Whatever. There was a joke there, but it's gone now. I butchered the hell out of that. So does that help answer your question, J Moon? You will. You'll get where you need to, but you just have to put yourself first. Like, okay, a good example of it is if we grew up in a household, okay, I'm not saying this is the case, but psychologically, sometimes it is the case. If we grow up in a household where our parents told us in no simple terms that other people were more important than we were, okay? Like we have to give up our room when people would stay over at the house. We would have to make sacrifices constantly in order to be seen as someone who was giving, right? That's where it feels like we're being selfish when we take care of our own needs. And eventually that voice will change. Eventually that voice changes. It takes time though. Thank you, Karmic List. I appreciate that. I'm just, it's the big forehead. I can hold a lot of information. Most of it's useless. Most of it's useless. But every now and again, I come up with a gem. You did have to give up your room as a child, interestingly enough. And also, generally speaking, when people have that, they're also going to have perfectionistic attitudes towards things. I can't try something new because if I'm not perfect at it, I'm going to fail and then I'm going to be mad at myself for failing. Okay, perfectionistic attitudes ruin life, but we can change that as time moves on. We can change these dialogues and how we speak about ourselves. Am I a Virgo? I look like it, don't I? I look like I'm a Virgo. Yeah, Virgo rising. Virgo rising, unfortunately, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm going to get there. If someone else is doing a paid reading, you guys can do it now. And then I can jump into the free list, or we can do and your moon. I always do this. I'm an Aquarius moon, Virgo rising, Taurus sun. As I've said to many people, I am a fart in the wind. Okay. Why would you be sorry for that? So, Chaley, on this channel, self-deprecation humor is my defense mechanism. But we can wait. You sent a PayPal. Why didn't I get notified? Oh, good Lord. Let's see here. Did I get notified? Give me 1 second here, guys. So, let's see. So, Chaley, is there still? Yes, there's still space for a paid reading. There is still space for paid readings. So, Chaley, could you look again and tell me if the money, if it went through? Because on my end, I'm not seeing anything unless maybe you did a Cash App instead, which apparently I only have on here. Look again and tell me if it's sent. If it did send, yeah. So with that being said, right there, I will be back. Right now, it's between you and Chaley. So Karmic List, if both of you wanted to pay, I can get your questions going. It was a PayPal, and it did go through. Let me look here. Let me look on my... We'll give it a second, Shaylee, because for some reason it's not showing up on my end. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on a second. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. All right. There we go. It came through. Perfect. Okay. Let me see here. All right. Thank you very much, Shaylee. And I'm still going to use the name that you have on here just because that'll make it easier for me. You can't find my PayPal. Okay. So PayPal is this. In case you needed it, that's the email there. So we've got a couple ways we can do this. Okay. And I kind of, oh, okay. Okay. So I can do this right here. And we can go, you're very welcome. Alrighty. Thank you very much. I got your donation. I believe that's Karmic List. So thank you very much. I'm still going to use the name you have on here just because some people like anonymity. Okay. Thank you so much for the donation, guys. I appreciate that immensely. It helps me do what I'm doing. Why does that sound weird? That just sounds weird. Okay. All right, so I can do that, and then I can do this here. All right, I'm just going to do it. Okay, because I can do this here. I can take that one off the list. I can take that one off the list. Okay. All right, here's what I'm going to do just really quick, just so that we can do this. It's up to you guys, though. It is up to everyone on this chat. It's up to everyone on this chat. Would you guys be okay? My free list isn't super long, but it gives me more time to work with the people that did pay so that way I can make it so that I'm not holding up the line anymore. Karmic List, would you be okay with that? You said you had to be somewhere in an hour. So these are just one card readings. These are just one card question readings, and they move pretty quick. It's not like what I've been doing. But Karmic List says, I just want to know anything. Okay. You focus on readings professionally yourself. Awesome. Awesome. It can be a hell of a wild ride. That's for damn sure. Okay, so I'm just going to say these ones here. So Karmic List, are you okay if I go to these free ones super fast? They're just one card pulls. Yes. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, Luz Love, are you there? Some of these names I'm probably just going to be able to cross off right away. Luz Love, are you there? Sorry we didn't get to you. If that's the case. Okay, Melphin, are you there? MELPHEN. MELPHEN. Melphin, are you there? Awesome, Melphin. Okay, ask your question, my friend. And then we have Natalie and then Padma. So hopefully everyone else is still here. What was your question, Melphin? Does your crush S have romantic feelings for you? Let's see here. So these readings here, one card, one question. I don't do any psychic insight. Occasionally, spirit will want to whisper something in my ear, and I'll pass that along. Doesn't happen too much, though. I'm going to be moving super fast. All right, let's do this here. So, Melphin, I get action in reverse on this one. So it's feeling like to me that I feel like there's feelings. I don't feel like there's necessarily romantic feelings at this point in time. Doesn't mean that that can't change, but I'm feeling like right now at this point in time, no romantic feelings. When I see action in reverse, it feels like it's sort of like we're sitting on that sort of energy. So it could turn into something down the road, but right at this point, I'm not seeing it. Okay, so let's do this here. Natalie, are you still here? You're welcome, Melphin. Are you still here, Natalie? Okay, ask your question and let's go from there. Yeah, I understand. Miscommunications can happen, especially over texting. I do understand that. Things can come off very different. So, but what was your question, Natalie? Also, you guys, if you're interested, I'm going to be thinking about. My jaw just popped. Hold on. No, okay. I'm going to be thinking about starting a class that you guys can take on psychic ability. I don't know if anyone's interested in that. It's going to be a basics class. It's not going to be like anything super, super in depth, at least at first, because I'm still learning myself. I understand the basics, though. I do understand the basics. But if you guys are interested, you can look at my website and you can see that. You can see that I offer classes. Just enter in your email address, basically. And when a class comes up, you will be emailed. No, not TMJ. My jaw just popped. It kind of does that from time to time. I'm actually pretty good that way. No, Okay, Natalie says, I think people are gossiping about me at school. I don't know if my intuition is right, though. I think it has to do with this one guy. Are people gossiping at Natalie's school? Let's do one card. Let's do this here. All right, let's do this. Are people gossiping about you at school? Schools can be a vicious place for absolutely no reason. So, Natalie, I get this card here. Again, Goddess of the Moon in reverse. So something is not being said to you. Something is hidden in the shadows. But moreover, I don't think anything's going to be revealed to you until later on. At this point in time, there could be gossip going on, but it feels like to me that things are being blocked. Your intuitive sign, I feel like listen to that because it's telling you something, but we're not going to know exactly what's going on until a little later. But I would say there could definitely be some gossip going on. Listen to your intuition, okay? Have that be something you use moving forward and learn to trust it. The intuition, a lot of people I feel like lose that GPS, that compass, but we can trust our gut. We can. No, Vid Sharma, you haven't missed your turn. You're still at the bottom of the list, but we're on the free list now and we're moving through it at a quick click here. So, okay, Padma, it's your turn. Just listen to what's going on with you, Natalie. And if people want to be little rumor mongers, let them do that. Let them do that because those are people that are deeply unhappy. If for one fleeting moment they get happy when they're talking about you, there's not a lot we can do about it anyway. But if that's all they have going in their lives, I feel sorry for them. Yep, Chaley's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, Padma, are you there? Yes, that's the best thing you can do, even though I know it's annoying. It's like you have to go to... It's difficult to deal with, but... Okay, Padma, so... There's about 4 or 5 people ahead of you. Vidhi, you're at the bottom of the list, and so we're moving through it pretty quick. Okay, Padma, it's your turn. Padma Piscean, you're up to bat here. And then I'm going to ask you this. You're very welcome, Natalie. You're very welcome. And also the chat seems to have some words of wisdom as well. So yes, I do believe. Okay, hold on. So Padma says, what should I do to improve my career? I'm working with amethyst, red coral, white coral, moonstone, Brazilian panna, and cat's eye stones. It's a journey. It's a journey to get through that. So Padma, I'm going to say this, okay? You need to use more stones. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. What I'm trying to say is that's a lot of stones to use. That's a lot of stones to use. We need to have it come from within us. Stones are great, but stones are a focal point for energy. Stones do not get rid of whatever's there. They can amplify and help move things along. But we need to focus on getting your confidence up. If you want to have a better career, confidence and self-esteem is going to be the way that we get there. But let me look here. Good for you, Chaley. Yes. I know, Padma. Stones are used as a catalyst, but also we can work on how we feel about ourselves. We can work on things that have happened with us. We can work on integrating the shadow, right? And the shadow part is the part that, yes, I'm not saying don't believe it. I'm definitely not saying don't believe it. I'm saying that when it comes to using the stones, they can help. They definitely can help. But also, if we focus on building up our self-confidence and our self-esteem, that's going to help us. That's going to help us tremendously. Tremendously. Why does that sound weird? I'm going to draw a card, though. Let's look. What could Padma do to help her career along? I don't know if you guys have ever seen Naruto, right? He does the same thing. He comes to an agreement with his demon, though it's a little more literal. And he integrates the shadow too. It's a really good thing. It's a really good metaphor for integrating the shadow, accepting ourselves fully as who we are and not shying away from the light. Because in order for there to be light, there has to be darkness. You could not have a front without a back, and you can't have a top without a bottom. There has to be duality. The only way people learn is through contrast. We learn hot from cold, day from night, and it's because we learn through contrast. So we're in a dualistic reality, and that's how we learn. Anyway, let's move on to this, though. So let's see what Pat needs for her career. Let's get a card here. One more shuffle here. Okay, so kind of what we were talking about, Padma. We get the Hanged Man, but it's in reverse. I know it looks like he's standing up, but the Hanged Man should actually be upside down. Confusing, I know. But the Hanged Man right here, this is us focusing on getting our energy going and moving in the right way. This also, if I'm not mistaken, represents Pisces. If I'm not mistaken, the Hanged Man is Pisces. It's either Pisces or Sagittarius. It's one of those. But this right here is we need to see things from a different angle. The way we're approaching things now, I feel like is leaving us feeling anxious and stressed. And I feel like if we build up our self-esteem, if we build up our self-worth, that's going to make it moving forward a lot easier. So if you can read books on the topic on how to build up your self-esteem, on how to build up your sense of self-confidence, that's going to help you in your career and actually in everything, right? That's going to help you with everything. So this is going to be a really good card to move going forward. Basically, it's saying change your perception and things will move forward. But right now we're kind of stuck in a way of thinking that isn't good for us. So I would say if you want to keep working with the stones, if you feel like that is a good thing for you and you feel like it's helping, keep doing that. But also look at areas you can improve, like self-esteem, self-assurance, self-confidence. And I feel like that's going to help you tremendously too. Okay. You're very welcome, Padma. Very, very welcome. All right, let's rush like a madman now. We're getting through the free list. Okay. This one is interesting because you're going to hear a grown man say something that you're not going to hear a grown man say every day. Is sparkle, sparkle here? Sparkle, sparkle, are you here? If you're not, is your cousin Twinkle, Twinkle here? Because we need to talk. Okay. I'm thinking that's a no-go on sparkle, sparkle. So we'll go to this one. Shakira. Shakira, are you there? I didn't write your last name down. Are you there, Shakira? Shakira, are you there? Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a You guys get a little Shakira impression. That's all you're getting from me. Hey, buddy. Chomptown, USA is where he's headed. Okay, Trencitas, are you there? Trencitas. Chloe, are you there? Cloie. Chloe, are you there? J Moon, you're still here. Awesome. Awesome. You get to be a part of the worst dad jokes you've ever heard. .com. It's a trademark thing. I'm going to start that. I think I should get a cat. Yes. The answer is yes. The answer is never no. Always yes. Cat. Okay. All right, Vidhi, are you there? Vidhi, you were here just a second ago. Are you here? I'll wait just a second longer. He's the last. Okay, perfect, Vidhi. All right. So give me your question and let's do it here. He's the last person on the free list. And then we can jump to, I think I'll read Karmic List first, and then I'll read Chaley after, because Karmic List has a place to be. So hopefully that works with everybody. But well, you're probably typing your question now, so. An orb just went by the door. I do believe we've got spirits among us. Shoot. There we go. I was going to say, I do believe we got spirits among us, Gav. They're right out there. Going to come in here and they're going to see what's going on. Okay. Vidhi Sharma says, did I do the right thing to block the Libra? Let's look and see. Oop. I feel like blue orbs could mean anything. It's symbolic in nature. So a blue orb to me would mean something different than a blue orb to you. But blue would be communication, throat chakra, right? That could be something. And we could also be looking at creativity, possibly something to do with clairaudience as well, like hearing with the clairs. But a blue orb, just like seeing a quote unquote shadow person, people think these are very negative and evil things. Not necessarily. I've said this before on the channel. Okay. Imagine you see a shadow person or you see a ghost and you get scared when you see it and you feel upset, you get scared. But what if you're just picking up on the emotions that the spirit had before they passed? Think of it that way. You literally could just be feeling fear because that's how they felt. They're allowing you to feel their fear. And you look at that and you say, oh, they're scary. They're evil. They're bad. But honestly speaking, it could just be because we don't understand the energy that's being presented to us. All right, let's see what we got here. Did Vidhi do the right thing blocking Libra? Thank you, Karmic List. I appreciate that. We have Aleister Crowley, or we have Crowley from Supernatural. Either one are interesting characters. And Crowley's obviously named Crowley off of, anyway. Yes, and thank you, Karmic List, for being so sweet. I appreciate that. So I get this right here, Vidhi. I get the Fountain in reverse. This card here is kind of outside of time and space. It's the Major Arcana that has the infinity symbol next to it. So this right here is going to be a card where we're going to be talking about, I think you did the right thing because this person was not allowing you to be. This person wasn't allowing you to be at peace, or this person was making you feel uncomfortable in some way. And that, to me, you should be able to set boundaries and say what you are and are not comfortable with. And if you blocked somebody, okay, they need to deal with it, okay? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So I feel like you did the right thing. I do feel like you did the right thing, Vidhi. Yes, he was. Crowley was a very strange man. Had a lot of talent, though. Had a lot of potential. Very interesting dude, though, to be assured. Okay, so Karmic List, are you there? It looks like you are. Let's do your reading here. So post your question again, and then we'll get your reading going, and then I can do Chaley's reading last. Crowley's interesting. Crowley's very interesting. Uninhibited would be one word I'd use to describe him. A bit mental would be another word that I would use to describe him. But, I'm not going to do that. Okay. So Karmic List says, okay, I want to know, please, what should I do about my love life? And is there anyone with any specific characteristics I should focus on? I am stuck on someone in the past. New one, please. Okay. All right. Let's see what we can do here. You just want to know about love in general. Okay. Don't we all? Don't we all? All right. Let's do this here. Let me go here and let me go out of here. Okay, Karmic List. Do I have your permission to connect with your energy? And yes, Chaley, if you look him up, you won't be disappointed. It's interesting to say the least. And odd to say the most. That's a lot of hate. It's a lot of hate on Crowley's end. Okay. Thank you, Karmic List. Let's see what we can do here. Love in general for Karmic List. Let me see what I can feel. Feeling uneasy in the stomach area. Solar plexus possibly being activated by this person, or maybe this is a Sagittarius or a fire sign individual. Maybe one of these people is a fire sign or has fire sign traits. But I'm feeling like there's a fire, and I'm feeling like I feel uneasy in my stomach. Something in me is telling me I need to walk away from something, if that makes any sense. So let me see what else we can get here. Okay. Okay, so karmic list here. I got this feeling, and I almost feel like I'm saying this to myself in some ways. Love is / was a weapon. In certain instances, it doesn't mean that you necessarily take that to heart, but it does mean that I feel like we have had a hurt heart. We've had this kind of situation where it's hard for us to understand that it's time to let go in certain instances. And maybe we were even betrayed. I'm not sure. Maybe a betrayal was something that led up to this. But it feels to me like there's a part of you that deeply wants to be this beautifully vulnerable person, but then there's another part of you that wants to protect yourself. Just because I feel like there's been other situations here, but that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. So let me see what else I can get here. What's more important to you, karmic list? Okay. What's more important, your own self-esteem and self-worth, or trying to possibly please or validate yourself through someone else's eyes that doesn't inherently see your value? I'm feeling like the people we can't walk away from don't necessarily see what we have to offer, but maybe we feel like we can't do better. And so we stick around. But I'm telling you, you could. You definitely could. But there's that feeling of give me just a second here. I'm just going to do some scribbling here. Okay. Can you tell me about the new guy, what his intentions are? Yes, let's look at that. A lot of this stuff on Crowley or on these people in history, guys, please remember that we're kind of going by other people's reports on other people, and we do not know if it's true. We do not know how Crowley actually was. We have no idea, and there were a lot of people that wanted to smear other people's names out there. Yes, Crowley was let's say, an influential figure in a lot of ways, but there's a lot of propaganda for everything that's historical out there. We do not know the true narrative, okay? Saying someone is evil or they were this or they were that, we can go off a hearsay, but we really don't know. And sex magic isn't evil. It's not evil. Really, it depends on what we're talking about, how you use it, what's going on here. But yeah, that's my 2 cents. So I'll look here, karmic list, and I'll see. Hey, up north, Tarot, how you doing? Good night. Had a lovely time. I'll be back for sure. Your gifts are a gift, and I felt pure connection. Love to Yoshi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, JK. I appreciate that. And how are you doing up north, Tarot? All right. I'm going to draw some energy cards here just to see what's going on, but I can understand. I can understand, Todd. There can be this and that. I get it. But Terry is his name. Okay. But I think I really don't know the full story. I've heard of Crowley. I've heard of his exploits, but honestly, I don't know. I just feel like, in my opinion, there's just different people out there. We really don't know. We really don't know, except for hearsay and stuff like that. Not saying he wasn't a creep in some areas. I'm sure he was. I don't doubt it, but we just don't know 100%. Like, did we know him? Did we know Crowley? No. We just hear accounts. Okay. His name is Terry. So what are Terry's intentions with karmic list? What are Terry's? Yes, Chaley, there are always two sides to a coin. I don't believe it to be inherently this or that. If anything, Crowley believed in the magical part of everything. And so, yes, he did go on to extremes. But in order for him to be magical and to practice magic, he had to look at it from a dualistic concept, at least some of the time, or else his magic wouldn't work. Duality is what sparks all of this stuff. And so in some way, I would feel like there would have to be incorporating of something, even though it can be skewed. I'm not saying he was necessarily the best person, but I'm just saying I don't know. And I feel like, you know. Hey, Wendy. You guys, you can pick on him. I'm just saying we really don't know, honestly. We hear things, we read things, but if someone had something against him, or if someone had a propaganda point of view, and they wrote about it and people take it as truth, it's just, we don't know. We really don't. But some people like to focus on that, and that's up to you guys if that's what you want to do. More power to you, whatever you want to do. Hey there, everybody. I'm actually doing these readings here, and then I'm going to be signing off. I've almost been on for 5 hours, so I'm thinking I'm going to call it good here in a minute. I appreciate you guys stopping by, though. I really do. if you like and subscribe, it looks like most people have already subscribed that are on the channel now, which I appreciate. But yeah, it's going to have to be next time, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Okay, so here's what I get, and maybe this is why you're feeling confused, karmic list. We have attachment, we have appreciation, and we have contract right here. This is probably why you're confused, because I'm looking at this being like, they appreciate me, but maybe they limit me in some way. Maybe they limit me. I have karmic list. The only thing is that other people, hold on. It depends. It depends. It really depends on how the reader sees it, because I believe any card can mean not anything, because there's archetypes, there's things to follow. 5 of Wands in reverse could be a yes, but it could also be a no with consequences. It could also be a no but, or a no and. So it really depends on where it was in context to other cards. Destiny, if that makes any sense. I can answer giving a non-answer better than anyone I know. So we have this right here. We have contract, appreciation, attachment. Okay. So karmic list, contract, appreciation, attachment. Maybe there's something this guy gives us. Maybe there's a sense of security this guy gives us, but maybe there's also a sense of uneasiness. I'm curious here because it feels like we're safe, but we're not. But it feels like we're questioning their intentions, but then we think that maybe we're being too hard on them. Maybe that's what's going on here. When I look at this energy, though, it just feels to me like a contract, attachment, appreciation. I could see it being something like this, where maybe we appreciate the way that this person, there could be something here where maybe we appreciate the way that this person limits us in some way, like they give us a sense of structure in some way, or they could do that. Hey there, Petra. How you get? My mouth's a little dry. How's you doing? How are you doing, Petra? It's been a coon's age, which they live forever. So it's been a minute. Okay, so that makes sense to you, Carmen. Okay. So let me see. Overall cards, what are we looking at here? Let's do this here. Let's see what we got going on. I'm so sorry to hear that, Petra. I'm sorry to hear you're not doing well, my friend. Well, hopefully for the limited amount of time I have. Hey there, Chaley. Thank you, Tasfia. Everybody, thank you guys so much. I'm going to be on tomorrow. I'm just going to do these readings for the people that paid, and then I'm going to be taking off. But thank you guys for liking and subscribing. I will be live again tomorrow. I'll be at it again. You'll be looking at me and be saying, that so-and-so bastard, he's doing it again. What do we got here? What are the intentions of Terry with karmic list? Okay. No, the list is closed, everyone. I'm sorry, guys. I got to cut it off at some point. It's almost been 5 hours. So we've got this here. This is telling me what's going on with Terry. So we got distant horizons. Okay. Maybe we view Terry as a safe choice. Like maybe we don't have to go out and look for something. He's right there. He's a possible option. He's safe in some way. But then I get these two cards. I literally get false person and the Lover's card here. If something is feeling like it's not right, karmic, I would listen to it because something feels like it's off with this person. Something does feel like it's off. I feel like at this point in time, maybe they're showing you a different side of them than they normally would, but something to me feels like it's not quite this person. I feel like this person holds back and there's kind of a something lurking underneath, if that makes any sense. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Do you feel that too? Is that something that you feel as well? Hey there, Sydney. Not doing anyone on the list at the moment. Any more people? So thank you for stopping by, though. I appreciate that. F-boy. Okay. So then I would say step away from that and maybe a karmic list. It would be a good time to step away from the love part and maybe look at integrating. Thank you, Sydney. I appreciate that. Maybe look at integrating the shadow. Like, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Why did we look at this person as possibly even being an option? There's more things that we need to heal. There's more things that we need to focus on to let ourselves become whole. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that because I want you to be able to understand where this is coming from. Because people like this Terry person, they go after people that can have unhealed wounds in a way, right? And we don't have to be perfect at it, but I think it's something we could learn to do. And I feel like you have it in you to get this. So does that what I'm saying is go it alone for a while. Again, you do not have to do anything I say. These are suggestions. Go it again for a while and do it. Wait, go alone for a while. Figure yourself out. See who you are without anyone else in your life. Who is karmic list without anyone else? Who are you when you're by yourself? Who are you when you're alone? And let's see what that mask looks like when you take that off. Once we get to know ourselves and we understand the intimacy of true self-love, okay, which is intimacy is into me, I see, right? As soon as we understand that, we're going to be able to attract someone that is beautiful and bright and amazing. But until we have kind of stitched up our wounds and carried on and started the healing process, we're not going to be able to see what's going on. We're going to be blinded in some way, shape, or form because sometimes it's easier to be, sometimes it's just easier to be oblivious to these things because they can be painful truths. Doesn't make them any less real, though. But does that make sense, karmic list? There you go. Yes, try to find out what drew you. And it can be a bunch of different things. It can be so many different things, but primarily a lot of it I feel like stems from childhood. And a lot of it stems from attachment styles. If you guys know attachment style theory, it talks a lot about if you are going to be someone who is, okay, Petra, I'm on tomorrow. I am on tomorrow and we can do that, okay? I'm sorry that happened though, Petra. I am so sorry. But tomorrow we can talk. I'm going to go live again tomorrow, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. But there's a bunch of different attachment styles that there's a few different attachment styles. You have people that have a secure attachment style. These people are, they're going to be, I guess they're going to be like kind. They're going to have this kind of energy that's very, very genuine. And they understand themselves and they understand where they're coming from. And they kind of don't lie to themselves. They see things as it is. And if they get mad or upset about something or a person, they're more likely to say, maybe they're having a bad day, instead of getting upset and maybe having a meltdown, because a lot of us do that, right? But then there's anxious attachment style. The anxious attachment style usually always chases. And when the anxious attachment style chases, the avoidant attachment style runs away. And you can see where this dynamic would be maddening, because the anxious wants love and it chases the avoidant who keeps running away. And that keeps going on and on ad nauseum until we fix it, right? And so once we fix our attachment style and why we feel like we need to beg for love or just beg for someone's attention sometimes, once we fix those things within us, then we can realize our true value and our true worth. Until then, we're going to be left kind of thinking, Why is it so hard to be in a relationship? And I can talk about romanticism, the death of it, right? We do not need romanticism in modern day society. It is ruining relationships, but that's a topic for another time. Okay. Awesome, Karmic. Awesome. Thank you for stopping by, and I appreciate you coming on and helping to support the channel. It started out being a slow night, and then it got much better, much, much better. So I appreciate you guys coming on here and helping to support me. And Chaley, what's your question? Good evening, Anna Bernardo. So there's this dude that I like that completely pulled away. Why? Should I just forget about him? I'm not even going to look at the cards. No, I will. I'll look at the cards. Yes, though. Get away. If people are playing games with you, okay, let me put it this way. Let's say you started dating somebody, okay? Let's say you started dating somebody and things seemed like they were going well, but then they pulled away. They didn't say anything. They kind of ghosted you, whatever it happened to be, and they wouldn't tell you the reason why, okay? I want you to think of it this way. These people, when we start relationships with them, this is them at their best, okay? I don't know if this is your situation, Chaley, but if this is someone that is showing you, right? And then, yeah. If this is someone showing you their best, that's laughable, right? You're sitting here and you're confused and right. So, but I understand sometimes we can get hung up on stuff. So let me look at this. Let me look here. Again, I don't know if that's your situation, but I'm sorry, Anna, not at this time. Tomorrow, though, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, we can do that. I appreciate you watching and the chill vibes, which I will try my hardest to provide. We'll do some ASMR tarot. All right, everybody. We're going to be starting here. I've got my cards. It really is his loss. I do know that. Absolutely. Absolutely. But let's see what the cards have to say. Let's see what the cards are going on here. I don't know if I could keep that up. Because if someone came to me with a serious reading and I'm like, okay, here's what I don't feel like I could do it for a very long time. Plus, how do I explain to people what I do? If someone says, what do you do for a living? I'm going to be like, I just whisper to people. I just whisper and people pay me. And they'll be like, so you do porn? Anyway, you guys know where I'm going with this, but let's do this. So Chaley, let's see what we got here. What's going on with this person's energy? All right. So I'm going to say this. Thank you, Miriam. I appreciate that so much. You've been watching me on here and watching what I do. And if you have any questions on what I'm doing or how I'm doing it, let me know. Let me know. I was born and raised in this chat, and I'm going to die here, Chaley, if you were wondering. But I appreciate you saying that. But let me know if you need me to elaborate on any topics, okay? Because I love to teach. So I get these cards here. I get man holding a coin, okay? Man holding a coin. Then I get first chakra, Archangel Michael, which to me is the sex card. It's like the sex, card. Don't know how more clear I could be. And then we got this one, which is blossoming abundance. I'm wondering if this person made promises to you and they broke them. I'm wondering if there's this kind of mentality of like, I'll tell her what she wants to hear, but then I won't keep those promises. Or if this person just likes to talk and doesn't like to, they're all talk and no action. I'm curious if that's the kind of situation you could be dealing with here. I'm busy, Miriam. Yes, I am. But he didn't. That's good. That's a good thing. We'll get to that in just 1 second. I'm busy, but if you need elaboration, the reason why I come on here, yes, it's my livelihood, but also if I can help in some way, that's going to be good. That's going to be good for me. So I'm going to say this. Then, Shaylee. If this person's pulling away now, and for some reason you can't get a hold of them, they're not answering, something's happening that way, I would say move on. I would definitely say move on. If it feels like there is something in the relationship that feels like maybe things are okay, I would say, maybe give it a shot, but something in me is telling me it's not quite working out. And especially if you're on here and you're asking a third party, you're asking me what's going on instead of being able to talk with him, right? This one here, yes, look at this. First chakra, Archangel Michael. He's holding a red orb, which is that's the root chakra. The root chakra can be sexual in nature, right? And so he's holding this right here, and he also has a sword. The sword is the phallic symbol right here. The reason why I see it as the sex card, well, I don't feel like I need to go any further there. But that's what I'm seeing here. If you're coming on here and you're asking me what's going on instead of them, then I feel like it might be time to try something new, because you shouldn't have to wonder, especially if it's your relationship or if something's going on. You should be able to talk about it and be open and communicate whatever's going on. We want, I was talking to my girlfriend the other day, and she said something that made a ton of sense. She said that the person that is right for you is going to be interested in you, right? The person that is right for you is going to be interested in you, and you're not going to have to fight for their attention, and you're not going to have to try and do anything. It's just them respecting you and appreciating you for who you are. If we have to fight for a basic right to feel appreciated or like we're not annoying, that doesn't sound right to me. So, and that is the ideal. It takes time, but like I was talking with Karmic List, when we heal the parts of us that need healing, we don't attract these people in our lives anymore because we can see them from a mile away. We can be like, I know how you are. We can look at the red flags that these people have and we can say, no, okay? Am I still up? No. Right now, another spirit has come in and possessed my body, and I'm in autopilot. I'm actually asleep in the other room. This is me doing my bilocation. Heavenly Kizzy, I'm getting ready to go to sleep. Not quite there yet, though. Chaley says, I see people, all of them, if I choose to. So I'm probably going to be on again. Well, not probably. I'm going to be on again tomorrow, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Okay. I'm a smart ass, Heavenly. I know. I'm a smart ass. But I'm going to be on tomorrow, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I'll set a reminder, and then you guys can quickly ignore it because reminders don't work on YouTube. So there's that. But if you guys like to, you can smash the bell icon. You guys can do that and then ignore. I don't know why YouTube does that. Why is there a bell icon if no one gets my notifications? I've had people come on here and say, hey, I didn't get notified. And it's like, shit. I need a damn call list. I need to start pinging people, like sending text messages when I go live. Anyway, that turned into a me problem pretty quick. I won't be persecuted for destruction of property. That's a good question, Chaley. What happened? Let me look here. Oh, if you smash the bell. Okay, jeez. See how quick I forget? Even my own jokes are gone and out the window in 3 seconds. No, you won't be arrested for destruction of character. Good Lord. Okay, she's a smartass too. I understand. I was going to draw a card on it. I was going to be like, are you going to be arrested for destruction of... You won't be arrested for this one, no. This one is, it's okay to smash the bell. Just to destroy that damn thing. Thank you, Chayla. You're very awesome. I appreciate the compliments, guys. So with that being said, everyone, I've still got a sage crack my neck here. Let's look and see if your job is secure. Let's do that. And then I'm thinking this little lifelike Ned Flanders is going to go to bed. Or at least sit in my bed and tinker around with my electronics. Which sounds nice. A hobbit's life for me, but with electronics. You're very welcome, Shaylee. Very, very welcome. Thank you for helping to support the channel. It is going to be an active night. It is going to be an active night. I have seen spirit coming in over that door many, many times. Wish me luck as I try to sleep tonight, guys. So, Chaley, hey there, Jano. I get this card. I get the Journey card. It's upright. Okay. The Journey card upright to me would say, I feel like there's going to be an option here. I would miss my heels too. I like to wear them to make me taller. It helps. It helps me. Okay, so we have the Journey card here. I'm feeling like if you want to go, I'm not saying you want to go. I'm feeling like maybe an option could open up and there could be travel in the near future, possibly for the job. But it could also be this too. There could be a lack of job security. But when I see the Journey card, I don't see it as a bad thing. So if something does happen with your job, I feel like another opportunity could open up. Okay, I'm not saying something will, but I'm saying something could. Because when I see the Journey card here, it's telling me that there could be options. Are there many people ahead? I'd say like 7.9 billion. You like your job. Spirit wants you to move on here. This is something that... No, I'm not saying that Spirit wants you to move on, because Spirit is never going to tell you what to do. Let that be known, guys. Spirit never demands anything. It never tells you what to do. It can guide you. It can direct you in subtle ways, but Spirit is never like, do this, do this. That's not how it works. So Spirit's saying there will be options if you do want to leave, if you do want to do something. But if you like your job, I'd say stay there. There could be some travel in the future, though. Possibly for work, I don't know, but possibly here. So Chaley, with this one, if you enjoy doing what you're doing, that's what Spirit wants you to do. Yeah, free will, absolutely. So whatever makes you happy, whatever gets you going, that's what Spirit wants you to do. I don't even know how Platform Crocs would work. Oh, wait, I see it. So many lives lost. But whatever we want to do that we're passionate about, that we like, whatever there happens to be, that's going to be where we need to go. It is all about team free will, baby. That's how it goes. Supernatural for the win. My favorite show. There we go. That's my favorite show. That's one of my favorites. Supernatural. All right. Everybody here. that is here or that's in the future, and you watched 5 hours of me just spewing utter nonsense. I appreciate you for stopping by. Hit the bell. Appreciate you guys so much. Well, I'm sorry you keep having dreams about war. That doesn't sound fun. Hopefully that gets sorted out. But everybody here, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Be there, or I will be a very sad boy. Very sad. You don't want to see me sad. All right? See you guys. I appreciate you for tuning in and all that stuff. Toodaloo.